Joke's on you. I had no song planned for this. I have no idea what song to put on next. Wait. Oh shit. Just get. I guess I have to sing. Start spreading the news. I don't know the rest of that song. I can't do that one. Wait, fuck, hang on. Let's do, fuck me. Let's do, you want to get jump scared with some music? No, let's do this one. Let's do this one. I love the hi-hat in this. I haven't played my favorite band in a while. We're kind of overdue, don't you think? I play a lot of Chili Peppers. I play a lot of Nine Inch Nails, some Linkin Park. But once in a while, I gotta get back to my favorite fucking band and rock out a little bit. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Saturday stream. What about Miles Davis? What about Miles Davis doing Coheed and Cambria? No, wait. Hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome. If you missed my message on Discord, I'm still feeling a little bit under the weather. Oh, that's Louis Armstrong. Fuck. Wait, what does Miles Davis sound like singing? I don't know Miles Davis's voice in my head right now. Fuck. Well, then I don't know how to give that to you. I'm sorry. I knew he played the trumpet. You told me to sing. How do I sing if he's just a trumpet? Did he just play the trumpet? Hang on. Let me test my embouchure. Hold on. I used to be good at this. Hang on one second. Don't go anywhere. Mouthpiece love. Hold on. Yeah, that's right. I own a trumpet. That sounds terrible. That sounds like garbage. Hold on. It is a trumpet mouthpiece. Fuck you. I'll give you an encore. Come on, that's got to be worth at least one of Frikey's automophones. Come on, give me some love. That was all embouchure control right there. Haven't touched the trumpet in 15 years. Probably sounded like shit, but come on, give me a little bit. Give me a little bit for that. We got to do a duet between me with my mouthpiece alone and Frikey with her automophone. And we'll see what happens. Let me put this thing away. Bet you didn't expect to hear the actual melody vaguely happening on stream, right? Bet you didn't expect to hear sort of the melody happening. I caught you by surprise with that one. Don't deny it. Excuse me. Hello, everybody. Welcome, Inertia, and anyone that showed up before Inertia. I appreciate you being here. Ace Face, good to see you. Stream Elements, hi, what's happening? Nibos, Mark Raiden, Ryo, Dip, Shidiot, Mir, Mitchell, Steven, Zeri, Zuffins, Von Zeal, Amelia, AJ, welcome, 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 welcome. Son of Vulcan, welcome. Aura, welcome. Makiaska, welcome. Makiaska. Tommy, welcome. Amari Kage, welcome. Callie Jester, welcome. Gonna need emergency hot cocoa at work tomorrow. I got some of that. Ooh. Ooh, hot cocoa sounds so good right now. I need to learn lyrics. Shimmy, welcome. Dan, welcome. Vital, welcome. Ichigo Duzumaki, welcome, welcome. I forgot the mid-stream snacks. I've got musubi in the fridge. Got it. Got musubi in the fridge. Titan, welcome. Lana, welcome. Thank you. It's good to hear your voice. That's such a kind thing to say. I appreciate you. That's really nice. Sunglass Kid, welcome. Wraith, welcome. Toughest Enigma, welcome. Arctic Phoenix, welcome. Cryptum, welcome. Or Cryptum, welcome. I love using these points. I'm going to get redeems eventually. I swear I'm so bad at my job. I'm going to get some. One of these days, I'm going to get redeems set up. I swear. I promise. Welcome, Kitty Cat. Welcome, welcome. Hey, long time no see. How you been? Wolfenstinger, welcome. Solaris, welcome. You had a friend who 3D printed a trombone, and that's not brass. So they're 3D printing in what? Plastic? Did it work? Descended, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to push through. I'm trying to push through. You know, I woke up, so I'm in the middle of like, let me try again. I'm in the middle of a little bit of like post-sick behavior. Like I slept until almost 3 in the afternoon today. Woke up feeling great. My legs are working for the most part. I can walk now. I'm not limping everywhere. So I'm starting to actually recover from the lady workout. It still hurts a little bit to sit down and stand up, which sounds, but but I'm recovering. And then my stomach decided to be an asshole. So I don't know if it was something I ate. I need to start tracking like what I'm eating and when my stomach rebels, because maybe I'll discover I've got like some late onset lactose intolerance or gluten intolerance or something. Because like the last 2 days have been great. I went through a period of a few weeks where it was awful. Like my stomach was an asshole every single night, and I was muting constantly to like clear my throat or cough or whatever. And it's been great the past 2 days, and now this afternoon it's weird. So I'm like, what did I change? What did I do? Draco Khan, welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Is it wrong for me to say you're my underrated Oshi? Insofar as I'm your Oshi and you wish I was more people's Oshis, if that's the case, that's a really nice thing to say too. Thank you. That's really sweet. That's a scary word. I don't know. Am I worth being anyone's Oshi? I don't know what I'm doing here, but that's really nice. General von Saufenberg. General von Saufenberg. Welcome. 109, welcome. Thanatos, welcome, welcome. I love your second phase. Thank you. You're lucky you're not a target of it. Very few people get to see it and survive. Yoon. Hey, Yoon, how are ya? Welcome, welcome. I love the Yoon peak. I love when I see specific misfits that have like adopted really specific emotes as like their emote. And whenever I think of the peak, I think of Yoon. Yoon comes in peeking every day. I love it. Titan, you were highlighting every message. Thanatos, welcome. Yeah, gluten. You know, like the past couple of days, I've just been having rice and I've had meat and I've had, musubi was what? Rice and meat, some kewpie mayo, some furikake, and that was great. Last night I had rice with chicken and broccoli, and I was fine. Stomach was great. I had some mango after that for dessert and a little hot cocoa, and I was fine. Today I had an English muffin with an egg and some sausage. So it's either the fact that I got like the cheapest sausage possible to save money, and that's fucking with my stomach, or maybe it's the English muffin. I'm like Googling the English muffin, and I'm like, is rice gluten-y? Because sometimes certain types of wheat and stuff, like maybe it was the English muffin that made the difference. I don't know. I gotta start like chronicling all of that stuff. I know that that'll help because, you know, like I could go I need to see a doctor at some point and like, you know, get checked out. But like, obviously it'll help if I can come in with a little bit of like a diary and be like, okay, I had this and it sucked. I had this and it was fine. I had this and it was fine. Then I had this and it sucked. And we can start to trace like a pattern, you know? Eat the same thing tomorrow minus the muffin. I could do that. I think I've got the parts for it. I could do everything but the muffin and see. Can I see your second face, please, just this once? I'm not mad enough. You'll have to wait and see. Keep you guessing. Keep you hanging on tight. And then at some point, I'll surprise you. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. And for a minute, I went to an allergist because I thought maybe if I went to an allergist, I could learn specific things. I've started to learn, and maybe it's because I don't make enough money. You know, maybe it's because I'm still in like the broke half of America, the broke 99% of America, but like, you don't learn as much as you think you're going to learn. Like I can't eat fish, and I've gone to allergists, and I'll walk in the door and I'll say, hey, I'm allergic to fish. I'm hoping to learn more. And they'll be like, okay, we can run some tests. And in my head, I'm thinking, we're going to get to the end of that. And they're going to be like, well, we did a comprehensive rundown of everything. We're going to find out that, it's this specific protein that triggers the histamine response in your body. And that means a couple of things. That means you can't have salmon. But we actually learned that you can eat, I'm making this up, catfish. Congratulations. There are actually some fish you can eat. You've been avoiding all of them, but you could actually have catfish. You can eat whitefish, I don't know, I'm making this up, but like learning something like that would be really cool. And Descended already knows where this is going because I think you've been there before. Yeah, no.
Well, look at you. You suck.
You get to the end of it and they're like, well, the test came back and yeah, you're definitely allergic to fish. I said that coming in, you schmuck. I was looking to learn something about this. You can't tell me anything about what part of the fish. Is it an oil? Is it a protein? A certain compound? Can we find out if there are specific ones that don't have that? No. They're just like, yeah, you were right. Here's your bill. You asshole. Gotcha. But I'm beside myself. Yep, that's exactly how it went. I learned I'm apparently allergic to fish and feather. And I knew about the feather because in the same week, this is like some biblical level shit. In the same week, I got back from an allergy visit the last time around. And they're like, yeah, so no feather and no. And I'm like, that's weird because I've had down jackets. And they're like, well, it's inside the fabric. So it's possible that you're not getting in contact with it. But if some of the feathers poked through, you might have a little bit of like a histamine response. And none of it is like deadly. It's all just like discomfort stuff. So I'm like, okay, that's interesting. Feather, weird. So I'm at the Apple store. I'm working at the Genius Bar. And this customer comes in, this is years ago, with this iMac that is filthy. Absolutely fucking disgusting, filthy, just caked with dust. Absolutely caked with dust. And I'm like, okay, first things first, it was like a 7-8-year-old iMac. And I'm like, we probably can't work on this. He's like, well, can you at least take a look and see? And I'm like, I'll do my best. If we have to repair this thing, it's considered obsolete. It's too old. We can't get parts for it. But like, I'll open it up and I'll see if maybe I can like clean off one of the connectors, like reseat the power supply cable, you know, maybe clean the interior of the glass for you. You're welcome, by the way, and see if we can get you somewhere. So I go back there and I open it up. And because of like pressure or something, the dust immediately fills the whole back of house. Like I open up this iMac and it immediately goes, and there's just smoke everywhere. It's in my lungs. I'm running to get water. And I'm like, you know, using a towel to try to like brush it out of the way. And I'm like, great, whatever the fuck was in this iMac is now inside of my body. Thank you so much, you asshole. And so I come back out and I'm like, hey, so I opened up the iMac and there's a lot of debris in the iMac. I'm not gonna be able. I'm like, I didn't even try to turn it on. I'm not willing to do this. This is way too like, and there's like residue from stuff. Like this isn't just dust. And he's like, oh, I wonder if that's from the I forget what word he used, but he goes like the aviary or something. And I'm like, the what? And he's like, oh, I work in a facility that takes care of birds. So it could be like, he's like, sometimes the molt from under their feathers or something can get in the air. So it's possible that kind of like went up the vents. He's like, is that what it is? Is that what messed up the iMac? And I'm like, yeah, I really can't work on this. And he's like, okay, well, I understand. Thanks so much for your time. And I'm sitting there like listening to myself. And I'm like, oh, wait, no. Wait, I just learned about this one. They told me about this one over at the allergy place. I'm like wandering over to my manager and I'm like, hey, Amy, I have to go home now. She's like, what's going on? I'm like, I think I inhaled half a bird and I just found out I'm allergic to feathers. And she's like, you need to leave immediately. And I'm like, thanks, I'll see you later. I was gone for like 3 days after that, but it was literally the next day. And I've opened tons of computers. I opened gross computers full of dust. I opened computers that were like waterlogged, rusted computers. I had currently wet pee-pee computers. I had computers full of bugs. I've had bugs exit the computer and scatter across the workbench, and we all jump out of our chairs and then quickly try to wrap it up in a plastic bag and return it as a biohazard and say we won't work on it. We've had poo-poo computers. I've never had a bird computer. And the fact that I had a bird computer like the day after I found out that I was allergic to he even said it. He's like, sometimes, you know, the molt from under their feathers can get, it maybe did that get into the computer? And I'm like, I'm gonna start punching you in the throat now. And I don't know when I'm gonna stop. Yeah, it sucked. It sucked. What started this conversation? Doesn't that void the warranty if you open it up to clean it yourself? Yeah. You know, generally the idea is like, if we can tell, then yes, your warranty is voided. People open their shit all the time. And if they put it back together the right way, it's not a problem. There's not like oops, gotcha tamper seals. Like we were not putting computers back together and then resealing it with like a metal sticker that you can't like like I know some things do that where they'll put like a little like aluminum foil sticker on it. So if it breaks, it's like permanently very clearly tampered with. Apple, at least at the time, didn't do any of that stuff. So if you got away with it, you got away with it. But also like, where is your fucking computer that it's inhaling multiple birds worth of feather gunk? Like, put your office somewhere else, dude. We had gross shit come in. The worst was when people would come in with their phones that they had dropped in like a a pee-pee toilet, and they're worried that it's going to void their warranty and it's going to cost them money. And then, I take the computer that is like moist and they're like, I didn't drop it or anything, I swear. And I'm like, okay, sure. And I take it to the back and I open it up and I'm like, this isn't water. This isn't water. And I go back out and I'm like, hi, Dick, what happened? And they're like, oh, it dropped in the toilet. And I'm like, my brother in Christ, I was gonna find out anyway. What did you think was gonna happen? Why did you lie to me? Because the only thing your lying did was prevent me from getting gloves. And now I want to shove my hands down your mouth and make you slurp it off. Like, this ending was inevitable, but you chose to lie. Now I want to hurt you in Minecraft and also out of Minecraft. At Makiazka, you said you have a question. What's your question? Kaka Connoisseur says, I pick violence. So we all know who's bringing the poo-poo phone in. Obviously, it's the Kaka Connoisseur. What's your question? What's your question? What's your question? Like, we're gonna know. That's why I tell him, make sure you know the consequences of lying to me. Yeah, right. You get in there and you're like, I'm going to open it up. And if I find anything in there, whatever I find inside that phone, you're eating. So you want to tell me what happened? My coworker used to, we'll call him Sean because that's his name. He would like straight up, like if he could tell, he'd like open up a computer. He'd like get the computer to the bar and he'd be like, so how'd you get it wet? And then, the customer is like, what do you mean? And he's like, all right, pause. You see the water behind the screen? We can see it on the other side of the glass. That doesn't happen. That doesn't just happen. So like, I'm not saying you did it. I believe you if you say you don't know how it happened, but someone put water in your computer. Apple computer didn't put water in your computer. They don't come with water. Apple doesn't sneak into your house and put water in your computer. They don't have a timer where suddenly the water ends up in the computer. Like, this is something that happened on your watch. If you don't know, that's fine. But if you know, I'd like to know. Please feel free to be honest. Please feel free. One of my favorites, and I'm gonna do a completely non-distinct accent right now because I don't know where the guy was from, Italian, French, or something. And so part of what made it funny to me, it was funny because of the lie, but it was extra funny because it was not a perfectly delivered sentence. So I had a guy come in with like a completely shattered phone. Like the glass was just like in a million pieces. It hadn't fallen off the LCD, but it was like the most fucked up, like run over with your car ever. And I was like, what's happening? What happened to your phone? And the guy goes, I don't know what happened to my phone. And I'm like, were you there when it broke? And he's like, yes, but I use the phone. I SMS, SMS, and now now it's like this. And I'm like, did you put the Thanos gauntlet on before you started trying to access the SMS app? Like, how, in what fucking dimension did you splinter the glass on your phone trying to open up the text message app, my guy? Like, SMS, and now the phone shattered into 1,000 pieces of broken glass. I was so anxious to text back my side chick, that I shoved my naked thumb through the phone. I saw a thumbnail that was spicy. I thought, thank God, my rocks have somewhere to disperse. I need it in. I forgot the password. I frantically tried to force my way through the screen. Let me in. And then I broke the screen in rage. All right, let me see what's going on here. I have multiple questions, says Atmakiazka. I have a few questions for you. What do you think about eggnog and furry? Are those like two separate questions? Eggnog, love it. Usually can't get through an entire carton. Furries, not super into it, but most of my friends are furries, so some people say it's a matter of time. Anthony, welcome. Moldy Clay, welcome. Nova Mori, welcome. Capricorn Knight, welcome. Also, I answered you, but I didn't say hello. Welcome to my channel, Kakakonasura. I'm glad you're here. Sayukan, welcome. If I forgot to say hi, welcome. Welcome. Furry these nuts across your... Wait, no, that one doesn't work. No, I don't think I'm being trolled. Slinger Omega, welcome. You love eggnog? Ooh, how do I say your name? Erie Vonines. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. Welcome to my channel. Or is it furry eggnog? Is this one of those things where it's like, well, you jerk off the wolf dude, and then you mix in a little milk, a little cinnamon. Heat it up, add a little rum. Is it a euphemism? I don't know if it's a euphemism. Guys, is it a euphemism? I can't tell. Is it a euphemism, misfits? I don't know. JLZ, welcome. Miner, welcome. Fat Nut, welcome. Titan, welcome. Hocock, welcome. I don't know. Assuming positive intent, I'm trying to piece together with limited information. You like dragon? You into dragon? It is not nog, but I know about a drink called the Dragon Cum. That's a fireball and hazelnut creamer. Hey, I have a question. Cav. Does the I guess things like Irish cream exist, but like does the liquor curdle the cream, Or can you temper it in a way that it mixes smoothly, or does it just mix smoothly? How does that work? I guess if it's a creamer, it's not dairy, right? Because I've always wondered about that. Because I know that you can do like a really careful mix where it will blend, but you have to be careful because it could curdle, right? But sometimes they do it, like they find a way to temper it. It's a shot, you just down it quick. Oh. Well, because like, okay, I've done rum into eggnog. Like I've done like add a shot of rum to eggnog and stir it all together, and it just stays creamy, like nothing curdles. So I don't know if it's like, if it's the quantity or if it's the specific like, is it the specific alcohol percentage, like the proof level or something? Because sometimes it's fine, but other times it's not fine. Depends on if it's acidic or not. Okay. Because I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of like just a little bit of like black strap, like molasses rum into some eggnog can be delightful. The thing I asked was if you like eggnog and if you also like furries. I would say that I would go with my first answer. Go with my first answer then. I like eggnog. I usually can't get through a carton, and furries, not super into it, but most of my friends are furries, so some of them say it's a matter of time. There you go. That was my answer. I've had that awakening. Where like I went through a phase where I'd be like, I fucking hate furries. And then like all of my friends look at me and they're like, hey, Mel. And I'm like, what's up? And they're like, we're all furries. And I'm like, oh, I guess I don't mind furries then. I guess I'm cool. I guess we're cool. You'll learn something new every day. You know, it's exposure. It takes exposure. What ears? I don't got any ears. Fuck you, I got ears. You're seeing things. Hey, Go-Go, I'm feeling all right. My stomach's being an asshole, but it is what it is. I know, I didn't get the tail. I feel like I need to upgrade and get the tail so I have more than just the ears. That'll be something for a future commission with Nano, is I'll get the tail. Then we can finally decide if these are cat ears or dog ears. Popular opinion leans cat, but I've had both. I've had both. Embrace dog girl life. I still think they could be, little Shiba Inu ears. I like the idea of them being like little Shiba Inu ears. But they could very easily be cat ears. Bark, I say. Bark, bark, I say. Bork. And I can hear you extra well because, as you can see, I've got 4 ears now. You know, that's interesting. I wonder, okay, hang on. We're like brainstorming now. I wonder if, I would have to ask for another asset from Nano, but I wonder if you could set it up so the ear toggle takes the ears off the side of my face and then has the piercings up on the left ear. I wonder if you could set that up. Like, you could do that as a single toggle, would be kind of fun. That could be really fun. What would it even look like, though? When I look weird, I worry that the hair would look weird with just the cheek bare like that. Would it not? I don't know. I don't even know how to turn it off. Yeah, like we might have to adjust the hair placement a little bit to compensate. It's like getting your dog's ear clip. You're gonna clip my ear? Wait, no. We're not doing the Mel is spade toggle. Fuck you. Go spay yourself. Mel's 100% breedable. Thank you very much.
Conditions the misfits to dog girl.
She's just not interested. Yo, thank you for the bits. You're a dragon. What is a protogen? Do you guys know what a protogen is? What is that? That's a scaly, right? If you're dragon, that's what they say, scaly. That needs to be on your puppy sup cup. What the fuck? 100% breedable. That would be a t-shirt. That's probably already a t-shirt. You can probably find that. Oh, Protogen is a robot. Like a Mechagodzilla kind of thing. Are fish considered scalies, or are they like gill people? Puppies. Puppy Sup. That's great. That's a good name. The Puppy Sup Cup. Puppy Sup Cup. Puppy Sup Cup. Bald toggle? No. No way. I stand my ground on that one. Everyone wants their fucking bald toggle. Get out of here. I put too much time and effort into looking fashionably disheveled on stream to have you rip my fucking hair from my head. I like this hair. I can make it messier though. Nah. Hey, Nathaniel. I'm always surprised when the ears come out. Baby, they're all surprised when the ears come out. They don't expect it. It's getting hot and heavy. You can see the steam from your mouth as you pant. Temperature's rising. Then the ears come out. What do you do with that? You never know. You never know. You don't expect it. And then you're like, what do I do with these? Sorry. I swear this never happens to me, baby. Your ears are already out. We just got started. I think a Mel-themed Protogen would go very hard. Robo-Mel. Can I get that on a CD to play on repeat? Turn the lights out. Turn the thermostat up. You can feel their breath on your neck. The windows are fogging up from your body heat. And then the ears come out and you're like, oh my God, swear, baby, this never happens to me, baby. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I usually have better staying power than that. Oh my gosh, baby, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, come back, baby, come back. Come back, baby, come back. It's not what you think. There's Sylvie's got his clip for next week. Excuse me, I don't know what came over me. Yo, Chunky, what's happening? That is a fucking name, dude. That is a fucking name. Should I come back later? Chunky comes in and it's like the Kool-Aid Man, reverse Kool-Aid Man. They're like, hey, I'm here for the... Oh, 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 no! The peace sign and then disappears. When you do this, all this does is live rent-free in my head, that conversation about the issues of making out with being that doesn't need to breathe. Yeah, we had that conversation. I remember that conversation. You remember that conversation. Holy shit. That's incredible. That would be a very funny toggle. Bye. I don't know if I can do, I don't think I have an opacity on this. Is there an opacity in VTube Studio? I'm not sure. There's probably a way to do it, but I'm not sure how. I'd have to look into it. Bye. Fades out. From the first verse to the last word. I don't know the lyrics to that song, though. That's it. That's all I knew. Careful with the opacity adjustments. You know...
Mel, is there a way to listen to your intro music beyond stream, and or are there other plans with that song in the far future?
If I do this just right, I look like I'm on something. It's like my O face. I can host that. Do you want me to host that? I've got permission from Jules. I told Jules he could host that. Like if he wanted to just like make some extra bucks off of it. But I don't think he did. He said I could do whatever I want with it. So like I could post it to my YouTube channel if you want that. I could do like a 2-minute loop or something of Doesn't Doki have hers up? I told you guys, like that intro video is kind of like my homage to Doki's intro video. And I wanted to see how far I could take it. Like when I originally conceptualize, I'm like the fucking alien trying to pretend that I'm a human. Hello, fellow citizens. When I was originally conceptualizing that, I don't know, like I looked around and a lot of people's like starting soon videos were just some piece of art of them like undulating for like 10 minutes. And that's cool. But when I look around at like the coolest intro video that I could find, I like Doki's. I just love the concept of rocking out to your own song. And hers was pretty simple originally. You know, she's just kind of in the middle of the equivalent of like a, and I don't mean this, by the way, as a critique. It's just an observation. Like Doki's is very much kind of like, you know, she's in front of like an iTunes visualizer or something. You know, like there's just like a little pink background with like some lines that respond to the song, and she's just kind of, you know, jamming out to the song with her dragoon. And so then I'm thinking like, well, we already have this beautiful space behind me. What if we set it up as like a top-down shot or like a 3/4 shot, and we chibify it, and that then gives us the ability to see the same room as interpreted by somebody else. And Kittle just took that and ran with it, and it was so fucking good. It came out so fucking good. The original inspiration for the space was Sadie's bedroom from Steven Universe. Like, we were trying to find examples of, like, what's a good style to go for? And so we found this picture of Sadie's room from Steven Universe. Let me bring it up real quick. And we're like, what if it's just like that? Like, that's a great style. I like the art style. I love the angle. Like, could we just do something like this, but make it into Mel's bedroom? Yeah. And, you know, then we get this. Kittle had made that little like 8-bit version a couple of weeks ago just for fun, and I was like, can we make it dance? Put it in the corner. It's just bouncing up and down, and it reminded me of like that one dude when you're like getting ready to set off on a dungeon or a strike or like pick your favorite MMO, who's just sitting there on the boat going go 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 launch 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 go 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 go. And so we included the little 8-bit version at the bottom, just to be like a little version of Mel going like, go, 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 go. Yeah, it turned out great. You know, I mean, if you want me to host that somewhere, I could slap that up on my YouTube channel. I'd be happy to. Can't you do channel collabs on YouTube now? Can you? I mean, if that's something you could do, if you could post it by both of us, I'd be into that. I don't know a lot about streaming to YouTube. I can post the video, but there's a lot about the YouTube platform I don't know. I've wanted to stream on YouTube for a while. Like, I've wanted to be one of those people who's like, let me broadcast my stream to Twitch, to Twitter as well. Let's broadcast it to YouTube as well. We'd have to solve some problems with the music because YouTube's not going to play friendly with like the Spotify feed. So I'd have to find a way to like maybe have some DMCA free music on YouTube. Either just completely for the whole stream or find a way to have a different track playing on YouTube. Yeah, there's a little bit of problem solving we'd have to do. You know, because like I can do the VOD track on OBS, but then the YouTube stream is going to be silent. But if there's a way to like, you know what would be my perfect world? My perfect world would be to have a separate audio track playing, like a separate like DMCA free feed playing on YouTube that I can wire to the same fader so that they both fade in and out at the same time. So I don't have to like, you know, people on YouTube don't end up going like, Mel, the background music is still on and you're playing the game now. I want the same slider to raise and lower both Spotify and the DMCA free track that is not audible on Twitter. You know, like basically I have two different audio tracks. One's hearable on each platform, but they both raise and lower volume together. I think it's possible. I just have to do some research. Because I do want to do multi-streaming on other platforms, because honestly, that also saves me the trouble with the fucking VOD thing. Like all my live streams would just be up there on YouTube already. Like right now, I'm remembering that I forgot to send, like the past couple of days, I forgot to send something over to the YouTube channel. So while we're talking right now on stream, I'm frantically scrolling down to quickly send a VOD over so that they don't all expire on me and I don't lose them forever. 'cause I fucking forget all the time. Bam. Done. I know. I need to do a better job of remembering. Become Bricky's friend so he can do your merch and teach you how to do multi-streams. Would that shouting it at the sky would make it so. I actually, the manager I've been kind of working on and off with, apparently reached out to Orchid 8 for me. And they said that they would be willing to, do a trial run. But I need to talk to them about that a little bit because I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what you guys want. Like, I don't know what there would be a market for. Like, it's not my place to assume you guys are gonna just like drop money on shit if I throw it at you. Like, that seems weird, right? So like, I want to make sure it's something you guys would like, that looks good, that doesn't feel cheap, and make sure it's something that is actually wanted, that there's a market for it. So far the conversation has been them being like, you know, hey, we could do a trial run of 1 or 2 items and see how they do. And I'm like, okay, back up. It's like the opposite of those videos. Like, come here. I want to do merch. They're like, we could do a trial run right now. Which items do you want to sell? And I'm like, okay, back up. Back up. Let's talk first. I have no fucking clue. I have no idea. Yeah. Although I feel like I know people have done sticker packs, and sometimes people will do like the emotes as stickers, but you could do like every single one of the starter screen guys could be a sticker, right? Like every pose, every reposition from the starting soon video could be a sticker and would be a good sticker or an acrylic or something. Stickers, maybe a poster. I've got art for posters and sign prints. Sign prints is easy for me because like as a voice actor, that's something I'm used to. Like I've done like Streamily signings and stuff, so that's easy. It's more the like, what else would you, is there an acrylic? Because here's my thing, and like, and I'm speaking for myself. If I'm buying merch from someone, I want it to be something that feels like a collectible, you know? I don't want, have a great night, Makiaska. I don't want it to be like I voiced characters in anime, and then I'll look on like AmiAmi or like FromJapan.com. I'll look for merchandise of the character. And if I see the merchandise is like the image from the wiki page that they clearly just grabbed off the wiki and shoved in like a keychain, that's stupid to me. I want it to be something that feels unique, you know? So that's important to me. And like the images from the starting screen poses or stuff like that, that could be cool. That could be cool. Something of just my model feels like it would be silly. But I don't know, you know, like I'm always down for feedback. We have if you haven't seen it yet, there's a thread in the Mel feed section of my Discord. It's like one post up. If you go to Mel feed in my Discord and you go like one post up, I think only 6 people have responded, but I'm taking feedback. Macheska, thank you, Macheska. I'll try to remember that. Give me a little bit of leeway if I fuck it up, but I'll try to remember that. Thank you, Macheska. But yeah, I'm taking feedback. If you've got horror stories from bad ones, or if there's companies you really like, drop your feedback in that thread. I'd love to see what people have had a good experience with. Starting screen pose as stickers with cardboard backing that you can pose the stickers on if you desired. That's interesting. So like you could have the stickers be like a little standee, like a little miniature standee that you could like put on your desk. Someone could buy all of them and put them around their rooms. They've got like the same way Mel switches places, like in a different corner of the room could be each of the stickers. That could be kind of fun. We would have to do the fire one, obviously. Oh yeah, this is Cyberpunk, isn't it? This is a good track. Zen did a great cover of this track. Do you want my dog tags like with my M on it? Is that what you want? We would have to find something to put on the back, right? Maybe put like our gotcha game stats or something. That could be fun. I mean, that's my handwriting. I made that with my handwriting, so you'd have a little piece of Mel on top of you all the time. Oh my God. Would anyone buy that? Because that's fucking hilarious. That seems ridiculous to me, but an Ahoge headband is fucking hilarious. I've never considered that. That's so great. I need one. That would be awesome. I could even do my own low-key cosplay with that. Wear that to a convention. That's my favorite feature. That was the first main feature we decided on, was this stupid little scythe. I love it. It's my favorite part. In my opinion, no extras, that feels cheaper. You mean like one dog tag versus like a set, or what? Or you mean no, just like a blank, just a dog tag with the M, call it a day? Well, there is nothing, we don't know what's on the back of the dog tags. There could be something. We could workshop it. We could workshop it. You'd obviously wear them with the M out, because that's the accurate version. Yes, checking my DMs up. I'm checking them. Guys, I'm being dick butt. Guys, I'm being told we've got a couple of events going on. If you're new to the community, we've done a number of community events that my mods host. And we've been encouraging people to take the lead on setting up activities. I'm often not there for them, but it's kind of a way to like bring people together so you can make friends in the Discord, find people to play video games with, you know, meet some of your fellow misfits. It looks like we've got a couple going on right now, or at least one. Let me take a look. Yeah, we do. We've got a couple going on, actually. So tomorrow at 2 p.m., let me put this in chat too. So tomorrow, that is 12/21, 2 p.m. We've got Fall Guys with the mods tomorrow. I believe Catalyst created that one, is hosting that one. And again, I may not be there, but if you want to make friends in this community, like that's why the Discord is there. Like get in the channels, make friends, talk to people, find people to play games with. So yeah, 2 p.m. tomorrow, it looks like we've got Fall Guys that Catalyst is running. We've already got 12 people interested. Tuesday, December 23rd, it looks like we're doing a community climb with everyone. Fuck your frame rate. 18 people interested. Cavs hosting a climb. Let's do it. And it looks like Artemis on Christmas. If you want to have a little fun with friends on Christmas Day, if you have nothing to do, if you have no one to hang out with, if you want to spend it with the community, looks like 3 p.m. on Christmas Day. We're doing a little holiday hangout. Play Jackbox games. We've got 17 people interested in that for now. Go to the Discord. Check out the events. Sign up. Go make friends. Make friends! Climb would be Peak. You've seen me. You've probably seen me, possibly seen me play Peak. By the way, as far as my plans for the week, I was talking to my mom, and I think I told some of you that I was trying to convince my mom to come out here for the holidays, and it looks like she's not going to be able to. It is what it is. So she suggested that maybe either Christmas Eve or Christmas that we do like a little dinner together where like we get on FaceCam, like we get on video chat, and we just kind of like eat dinner together and hang out. I told her I would love to do that. I don't know yet if that's Christmas or Christmas Eve. So whichever one I don't spend with her, I will be live. So I can't tell you yet. I know it's super last minute, but I can't tell you yet if that's going to be Christmas or Christmas Eve yet. But one of those 2 days, I'll let you know. If you don't have Christmas plans, if you're spending it alone like I am, if you're looking for someone to keep you company, one of those 2 days we'll have a stream so we can kind of just hang out and vibe and have some fun together. So that's, keep an eye out for that. I think we also have we're gonna do, Zuffin's put together if you've been here for the Who is the Creature, a name that Pokemon activity that we're gonna do sometime in the near future. I gotta talk to my mods, so if you're one of my mods and you're in chat, I'm kind of hinting it now. I would love to do that, but like as part of maybe like a mod hangout day, where maybe we do like a peak climb with the mods, play something else, maybe some Pow Pow. And as part of that, like with everyone on Discord, maybe we could do the creature game sometime in the next week or two. Could be kind of cool if anyone's around, if we can kind of like gauge availability. Because I could do it alone, but it's also kind of fun to do it together. Like we could do the Who is the Creature, and then we could like all jump into a climb together or something. Frostwolf, welcome. Radical Reg, welcome, welcome. I'm glad you're here. I want friends. You don't have to make friends, but you know, if you change your minds, it's still there for you. It's still there for you, honey. Radical, welcome. It's been all right. I'm feeling under the weather. I don't like the idea that I'm going to spend my Christmas sick, but it is what it is. I think it's mostly my stomach. I need to fix this. But yeah, I'm going to get a lot of rest. I'm drinking a lot of water. I'm hoping that I'm back to tip-top shape by Christmas. Because I felt like shit yesterday. I felt like shit the day before. Today I feel a little better. Take care, Callie. Thanks for hanging out. If you don't want friends, you can join the Discord to make enemies. Do not join the Discord to make enemies. I will ban your ass. By the way, I don't think we mentioned it last night. I mentioned it on the Discord. Hey, Zuff, are you there? If you're there, Zuff, can you just say hi real quick in chat? Did he leave? Has he already left? He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. Zuv, where did you go? I see that green light on Discord. Oh, well. I was going to praise him real quick. We have a new lead moderator. It's exactly who you'd think it would be. It's Zuffins. They just added this new feature so that he has a little bit more access to help me out. So when you see Zuff in chat, you'll notice he's got a hammer now instead of a sword. It looks super cool. He class changed from warrior to paladin. It's very becoming of him. It was really cute on Twitter when they announced it. If you scroll down into the comments, it's just a whole bunch of creators tagging the Twitter accounts from their mods being like, guess it's going to so-and-so, guess it's going to so-and-so, guess so-and-so is going to be in charge from now on. Like, it's just a whole bunch of creators tagging their lead mods being like, look, I got you a gift. Look what I got you. I got you a hammer. It looks very cool.
Just pray a fly back on the merch talk. I think it'd be cool to do like car or motorbike decals and bumper stickers and...
Okay. Bumper stickers and motorbike decals. I'm into that. Sometimes I see people do pretty unique... I've seen some people do some pretty unique merch offerings in the past. Like, I think Ari does a lot of like... I don't know, some sort of like, I don't know. I've seen a lot of people post pictures of like Ariana Foxton stickers like on their magazines for their ARs and shit. So yeah, I think bumper stickers could be kind of cool. What would the bumper sticker be? I feel like it'd be like my stupid face coming up from the bottom. It could go on like the back of your car window. Misfit on board. Who's this asshole on the back of your car? Some anime girl I watch on Twitch. Misfit with the Melazan M. Well, you know, that's why I did the original Vampire Misfit VTuber. I've showed you guys that before. VMV, Vampire Misfit VTuber. The M also stands for Melazand. The V's and the M together look like chompers. I don't really like use it all over the place, but that's like the secret Easter egg. Vampire Misfit VTuber. What do you mean with buck teeth? Those are the bottom teeth in the front. Yeah, that's better. I just like the way it does like the like it just kind of zigzags. You know, it's kind of almost like it's doing like this. I haven't watched. I have not really been watching any anime recently. Oh, actually, well, this doesn't really count because it's not Japanese. But Zuffins and I just started Critical Role. He goes to bed usually by the time I end stream, so we've been going through it very slowly. But Critical Role has been on our radar. We've been trying to like work our way through that slowly, which is kind of cool. Vox Machina. So in terms of like animated stuff, it's been fun. It's been interesting. You know, I think one of the most interesting aspects of it is the fact that, like, if you've ever seen the campaign, which I've seen bits and pieces, I don't have the time to commit to the whole thing. It's interesting now that there are going to be a lot of like main major characters that were all just voiced by Matt that now have their own voice actors, which is interesting. Like, I bet that's probably like a bit of an adjustment for some people who are used to just hearing Matt characterize everything. Other than that, what did I watch? I just finished Stranger Things, the first half, and then I started watching Heartstopper, which is just like the most adorable gay show I've ever watched. It's fucking adorable. There is no conflict. There is a little conflict by season 3, but for so much of it, there's no conflict. It's just a sweet little saccharine little gay love story. It's getting serious in the 3rd season, though. Heartstopper's cute. Can recommend if you're looking for just like a show to watch with some hot chicken soup with a blanket wrapped around yourself and a hot cocoa. I've been thinking about going through Clone Wars. It's a big commitment. And you guys know I've never seen it, even though I'm a Star Wars nut. I'm contemplating watching the whole fucking thing and just seeing what happens. I don't know. It's been on my mind. I will sit through Clone Wars with you. Zubbins! Look at that hammer. Look at that hammer right there. We should be so proud of him. Everyone congratulate Zuppins on the hammer. Congratulations, lead mod Zuppizand. Look at that hammer. It looks so cool. It looks great. It's very becoming of him. Very handsome. Damn handsome. Damnsome, you might even say. Early seasons are hard to get through, but it does get better. Yeah, I struggle with that a little bit. That's why I didn't get into Walking Dead for that reason. I went through like 5 or 6 episodes and I'm like, I don't like these characters, dude. And I would have friends be like, well, by season 3, it's great. I'm like, that is such a commitment to like suffer through a show for like 36 episodes because maybe it gets good someday. That's asking a lot, man. But it is like a core part of the fabric now that like the expanded universe doesn't exist, but Clone Wars is canon. I kind of feel like I owe it to myself to go through it. Yeah, I like Heartstopper a lot. It's cute. I will say this, and I say this as someone who is shield your ears, misfits. Speaking as one of the gays. I will say Heartstopper is funny at a certain point because like everyone in the show is gay. Everyone. By the time you get to season 3, the entirety of society is gay. And it's very funny. It's great. It's great. No problems with it. I mean, these are my people. All right. These are my people. We all smooch under the umbrella together. Together. But I'm like, it is literally like by the time you get to season 3, you're like, oh, it's just Oops, All Gay, the television show. It's cute. It's very adorable. You know, like it's the kind of show I'd show my kids. Like it's very innocently written. I don't have kids, but if I did, it's very innocently written. It's very sweet. Like there's no fucking conflict for like 2.5 seasons. Everything works out for everyone. I am like sitting in my bedroom, just like this jaded fucking adult going, must be nice to just fall in love and have it work out. Must be fucking nice. Like it's It's so fucking conflict free for 2.5 seasons. But it's a fun show. I enjoy it. And you know what? As a swing back to the concept of like, well, you know, we've got our one black guy in this show. We've got our one gay character. They're like, fuck it. This is our show. Everyone kisses each other on our show. Honestly, respect. Like, respect. You took that ball and you ran with it. I like it. I'm into it. There is one Arrow Ace guy. Yeah, what else? Sophist Jar, welcome to my channel. If I have to sit through 20 plus episodes to get to the thing, I'd rather watch something else. That's my thing. You know, I wanna watch it though. I'll give it a shot. I've heard some people say, don't watch the 3D one, just start with the animated one. Or wait, was it the other way around? Don't watch the 2D one, just watch the 3D one. Whichever is the longer one. I've heard some people say don't watch the early ones. Other people say just watch all of it. Then someone linked me to a website that was like, watch these episodes only and ignore the rest, which is like homework. That's a lot. People have opinions about it. Wasn't the 2D one done by like the Samurai Jack team? "2D animated shorts before Revenge of the Sith came out." Yeah, I remember that because I remember when the third movie came out, everyone knew who General Grievous was but me. I was like, who? Everyone's like, it's Grievous. And I'm like, what? Huh? Why do you all know this person? But yeah, they apparently, they introduced him during that, and it's meant to be like a bridge between the second and third movie. That's interesting. Gachikuta is a really good anime. I've heard great things about it. Zena Robinson is fucking awesome in it. I've seen the clip that went viral of him rapping. So fucking good, dude. So fucking good. Honestly, I would watch it again just for Dooku. Because Dooku for me was like the biggest missed opportunity in the movies. He was such a cool character that I feel like they barely spent any time with. And I've heard that he's all over Clone Wars. So I feel like I'd be very happy with the Dooku content. Because like, my biggest beef in the movies was the notion that we didn't have like Star Wars classes. Like we didn't, you know, like Yoda didn't need to use a lightsaber. Palpatine didn't need to use a lightsaber. And I like the idea of counter Jedi styles facing off. And it's like when you get to the third movie and you've got Dooku fighting Yoda at the same time that who the fuck was fighting God, now I don't even remember. Who the fuck was fighting Palpatine at the end? Because he'd already thrown Windu out the window. Was it Yoda again? Why did I remember them doing that at the same time? Or what, actually, you know what? Was it Dooku Yoda happening at the same time as Palpatine Mace Windu? Was that the one that they did? Because I know that they did one where it overlapped. There was one overlap, I swear to God. Oh, no, I'm wrong. It was Anakin Obi-Wan happening at the same time as Yoda Palpatine. That's the one that they overlapped. Right. And so I imagine this world where, like, in the second movie, we meet Count Dooku, and he's very Force sensitive, and he doesn't use Force lightning, and he's not using force pull a lot, but he's like the most powerful. This is headcanon. This is headcanon. And he's like the most dangerous swordsman ever to exist, right? That's my Count Dooku. And then have him face off with Yoda, who doesn't use a lightsaber because he doesn't need to. And see what it's like. What happens when a swordsman, like a main swordsman-focused Jedi, faces off with a fully Force, like sorcerer-style Jedi? And how do they counter each other? You know? And then, for the third movie, have Anakin and Obi-Wan fighting lightsaber with a lightsaber, cutthroat lightsaber duel. And then for Yoda and Palpatine, just show us Force wizards. Have them throw things at each other. Let's get a Force choke. Let's get a Force push. Let's get like a big AoE blast. We don't need lightsaber combat for them. And the dichotomy between two like wizards facing off as two like two swordsmen face off is interesting to me. I like that shit. And I also like the concept, again, headcanon, of, Yoda not needing a lightsaber or Dooku primarily being a swordsman. Bro, I have been in my head about Dooku ever since that first fight. When Christopher Lee, and I swear to God, this probably came from his head. This probably wasn't even Lucas. When Christopher Lee starts that fight with a goddamn fencing salute. Shit that I've done in stage combat. That opened my imagination. That was magical to me. And ever since then, I'm like, he didn't need Force lightning. Just make Dooku like the most dangerous, unstoppable fucking swordsman to ever exist with the Jedi. And then it also shows you don't need to be good at everything. You know? You don't need to do all the things to be a Jedi. You can be a Jedi that just uses Force. You can be a Jedi that is very Force sensitive. Maybe you have a spider sense and you're a brilliant swordsman, but you can't, do a Force push. Let that be okay. Why not? The world is our oyster. The sky is the limit for imagination. We don't need to lock this shit in. I think that was the lore. He was supposed to be a master in his sword form, which all the more makes me super excited to see him in Clone Wars. Like, if they really highlight him as a swordsman, that's really interesting to me. I want more of that. I want more of that. Dooku was the best duelist in the Order before leaving. Now I want to watch. Now I want to watch Clone Wars. I want to do this. By the way, I know we've talked this to death, but this is one of the things I want to rewrite about the sequel series, about the second movie and the third movie. All right? Because one of the biggest issues that people had with Rey, by and large, and I don't mean like me, and not me per se, but one of the biggest issues like the culture had with Rey is they were like, Rey was too good at too many things too quickly. She's a Mary Sue. And I'm like, she didn't need to be. Like, she could have been a savant when it comes to the Force. She could have. There's no reason she couldn't have done a big Force push and lifted 1,000,000 rocks to save them on the ice planet. There's no reason she couldn't have Jedi mind tricked a stormtrooper the first time she did it. Now make her bad at something. Make her suck at the lightsaber. And this was solidified in the third movie. You get to the final scene. Salt, sorry, not snow, the salt planet. What a beautiful planet. So then you get to the end scene of episode 9. And if you look really closely, you'll see that they made her lightsaber hilt when she's got that like amber lightsaber. They made her lightsaber out of the end of her quarterstaff. It's literally the cap of her quarterstaff becomes her lightsaber. I'm like, not good enough. This is what you should have done. Rey is brilliant with that quarterstaff. And she's suddenly this magical, insane savant with a lightsaber. Oh, sorry, with the Force. She's lifting rocks. She's throwing shit. She's getting inside Kylo Ren's head. She's Jedi mind tricking stormtroopers. Everyone's like, oh, she's too good, too fast. No, just make her suck at something. Make her suck at the lightsaber. And then you're confronted with something that I think is interesting. You're confronted with a student that struggles with the sword, right? And a teacher, this humanizes Luke a little bit too, and a teacher that grew up in a time when there were no Jedi. There was no Jedi Order. He only knows how to teach what he was taught. And so there you've got this older Luke who's sitting here going, I don't know how to get Rey on the same page. She's got to learn to use a lightsaber. Why? Because I had to. It's all I know. So he's trying to teach Rey exactly the way he was taught, and he's struggling to teach her because she's not getting the lightsaber. And Luke's like, but you gotta learn the lightsaber. Not because the Jedi Order demands it, but because it was how Luke was taught. He's teaching what he was taught, and she's not getting it. And now he's frustrated because he doesn't know what to do. Because there's no order. He's had to figure this shit out by himself. And then you cut to Rey. Who the fuck is Rey? Rey is clever. She's enterprising. She's taking things apart and putting them back together again because she's a scrapper living out in the desert, fending for herself. And so in a moment of resourcefulness, Rey says, okay, fuck this lightsaber. But you know what? I'm really good with a quarterstaff. I'm not saying she uses actual duct tape, but she effectively duct tapes the lightsaber she's given by Luke, or recovered for Luke and then takes back. You know what I mean? Duct tapes the lightsaber to the end of her quarterstaff. And, you know, maybe it's not actual duct tape, but like, it's basically duct tape. And literally have Luke be, what the fuck are you doing? Lightsabers don't work like this. And then she's good at it. And she does it well. And she's kicking ass with it. Why? Because she knows how to swing a quarterstaff. And she's effectively jerry-rigged together a lightsaber glaive. And now she's good at it. She found a way to do it herself. And you know what that is? That's Rey's fucking character for the whole first movie. And it would be perfectly in character for her to be someone who figures it out, figures out a way to do it her way, not by the book, and finds a way to make it work. And then you can have her be brilliant at the Force, because we've seen an entire movie worth of her being fucking dog shit at a lightsaber until she figures out a way to own it. And then if you want the classic Jedi experience, make that Finn. Maybe Finn does the classic Jedi lightsaber thing and he's okay at it. Rey sucks at it. You know, like, that's what I wanted to see. That would have been so much fun for me to watch. Oh shit, there's chat. How are you guys doing? I was in a fugue state for a moment. Hey, 26. Light glaive would have been cool. We've seen it once in the Old Republic, right? Isn't there one cinematic where she uses it like a light? It's, you know, it's frustrating because like I feel like all of the the parts were there. I've never been, I know a lot of people who are like, oh, the sequels suck. They're fucking garbage. They don't exist to me. No, I liked them. I liked them. But I had a lot of things I wanted different. And I'm passionate because I care about it. If you're apathetic, I don't care what you have to say about it. You've already checked out. You know, so like to me, because I saw the potential there, that's why I want to talk this shit to death. Because I'm like, yeah, no, I was frustrated. I still had fun because I know how to go to a movie and have fun and I can turn my brain off for a Star Wars movie. But it was frustrating because I saw the potential. Like I saw the pieces there that they like just put together slightly wrong. And that they could have done like just a little bit different. And they would have had a more compelling story for me. Like in episode 2, I know a lot of people think that some people think Ryan Johnson forsook everything that was set up and threw it all in the garbage, and they're unhappy about that. Some people think that he gave it, it was a stroke of genius and a breath of fresh air for him to undermine things. And the real problem was that J.J. Abrams was stubborn and forced it back into his mold rather than just running with the ball that Ryan created. I respect both those opinions, but like from a plot structure thing, man, you literally have Luke saying, I'm not sure I can teach Rey. She's drawn to darkness. You leapt into the darkness. You were supposed to pull away from that shit. And then they drop the ball on that. She has like a moment of anger after you think Chewie dies. And then she goes, what have I done? It's like when Jack crashes the sleigh in Nightmare Before Christmas and he immediately starts singing. And he's like, what have I done? And I'm like, my brother, you haven't processed the fact that you fucked up Christmas. Stop singing. Give me like 30 to 45 seconds of you processing the fact that you fucked everything up before you break into song. So did Luke. There is a lot of theories around Luke, at the start of Return of the Jedi, kind of breaking bad a little bit. And Rey kind of did the same thing for half a second and then turned around just like Luke did, but in a less satisfying way. And I've said this forever, like, I'm not out here to damsel Rey. Like, I don't want Rey to have to be saved. But you know what? For a second there, at the end of the second movie, Kylo and Rey are standing on board the damaged, burning, breaking capital ship. And they've just met with Snoke, and Snoke has offered to take on Rey as an apprentice. And I'm sitting there going, and Kylo is uncertain suddenly. And I'm like, there are two cool ways this could go. What if, A, this is where Kylo tries to make a stand and take out Snoke, but Rey stops him because she's starting to drink the Kool-Aid. And then we end up on the opposite end of it, where Rey says, you know what? No, fuck this. Let's do this. I'm on board. And Kylo leaves and jettisons himself out in an escape pod. And by the end of the movie, they've traded places. That's one way you could do it. The second way you could do it, which I think is even more interesting, is what happens when they're standing there on that capital ship and Kylo's like, join me, let's rule the universe together. We've just killed Snoke. Take my hand. After a movie of them talking to each other and building a relationship. And we think as audience members that Rey is slowly coaxing Kylo back to the good side, back to the light. But what if, just like all the other things that Ryan undermines, subverts, what if they pull one last subversion? We're spending this whole movie thinking that we're about to win Kylo back over. And what if at the end of that movie, Rey takes his hand and says, okay. And then in the aftermath of that encounter, we're stuck with the broken, fleeing fleet of the Republic going, oh God, we just lost Rey. Now the bad guys have 2 Force people, have 2 Jedi. We're fucked. Smash to black, run credits. That would be a fucking cliffhanger. And that's the way they could have gone in the second movie that I would have been like leaping out of my chair. And then the way that they could have done it in the third movie, even if you kept all the second movie as is, I like the idea of Rey breaking bad. I love that she has that tear where she goes after Kylo. I love the fact that she drops the blade, she pulls that same maneuver again, and she fucking stabs him. But then she heals him immediately. She goes like, what have I done? What have I done? What if she left? I've said this before on stream. I think Tavish told me it was a bad idea, but you know what? Fuck you. This is my stream. What if she left? What if she went to Palpatine at that point? And what if she's on her way to join him? Maybe she doesn't know he's there yet. Maybe she's just following maybe she's following that premonition. But she leaves. She doesn't have regret immediately. She's still on a tear. She fucks off, leaves Kylo to die. And then Kylo has a vision of his dad. And then Kylo's able to heal himself somehow. Maybe the spiritual element kicks in and the Force heals him. You get a little, suspend your disbelief. And then he goes after her and finds her very close to aligning with Palpatine. And then he has to rescue her and bring her back. There are so many cool things you could have done. And instead it was so cookie cutter at the end. And you know what? I still enjoyed it. I still had fun. I'm not one of those people that's like, the sequels are dead to me. They don't exist. No, fuck no. No. Don't be a baby. I like it. I enjoyed them. But I'm sure you can tell from the last 20 minutes, 30 minutes. I care about it enough. There's a million ways I wish I had like punched my way into that writer's room. I would rewrite the shit out of them. I still had fun. But I would rewrite the shit out of them. Man, it's fun to think about though, isn't it? It's really fun to think about. I've got so much headcanon. Abrams not thinking he was coming back let him really indulge his worst impulses too. Well, you know, and I know a lot of people that think that Abrams should have just taken the whole thing. I know some people don't like Abrams, and there was a minute in time. It's one of those, like, it got stale really quick. J.J. Abrams did a TED Talk once where he talks about his mystery box and how he creates intrigue. And when he did that, everyone thought it was the most genius thing that anyone had ever said. And it was interesting. It was compelling. But now at a certain point, I feel like people are kind of burnt out on that. So I see a lot of people posting comments being like, enough with the fucking mystery boxes. Like, I'm so fucking done with mystery boxes. But you know, I liked the newer Star Trek movies, at least the first two I thought were interesting. The first one was great. I trust Abrams as a director. I wanted to see like a full Abrams trilogy. I don't care whether you like Abrams or whether you like Rian Johnson. I think one of them should have taken everything. I think the handoffs in the middle sucked. Because the Rian Johnson movie was great. But I still kind of was a little irritated that he took everything Abrams did and just pissed on it and threw it in the garbage. And then I'm equally angry at Abrams for like, you know, like the first rule of improv is yes and. But then Abrams comes back in episode 9 and is like, nuh-uh, and then pisses on everything Rian Johnson did and tries to forcibly steer it back. So it's like you have two people who don't like each other. Disclaimer, I don't know if they don't like each other. They might be best of friends. But it feels like two people who don't like each other going on a road trip together, and each of them has one hand on the steering wheel. And they can't decide which way they're going. Like that, you know what I mean? Like we needed one person with one vision guiding this shit, not competing artistic visions. That's not how you do a memorable trilogy. Hey, Opal. I know a lot of like the true Star Wars, Star Trek fans. I've seen people criticize the newer Star Trek movies. I haven't seen the third one. But you know what? I never liked Star Trek. It was really dry. I wasn't into that kind of science fiction. I wonder now if I went back and watched it as an adult, would I like it? Maybe. But you know what? Abrams got me into Star Trek. And I'm sure somewhere out there is some diehard Star Trek fan is like, no, it was a mockery. But you know what? I didn't give a fuck about Star Trek until then. And I like it now. I'm into it. Abrams did that. Thanks, Abrams. You know, you pulled me in. You made it accessible. I will say this, though. I'm a big sucker for a good origin story. So I did like the Khan movie. I didn't like it as much. And I'm always going to be a big origin story lover. It's why I'm one of the few people I know that prefers Batman Begins to The Dark Knight. And I think The Dark Knight is a brilliant movie. But Batman Begins is one of my favorite movies of all time. I think that movie is perfect. And I know people that are the opposite. I think I just have a propensity towards loving really well-told origin stories. So, you know, I'm like an easy mark for that kind of movie. So seeing like the origins of Kirk was really inspirational to me, or not inspirational, was really compelling to me. I liked that. It was fun. Also, great use of a Beastie Boys track. If Abrams had signed on for the whole series from the start, he'd have to at least think about where the stuff he was setting up was going. I wonder if he had ideas for it or if he had no ideas for it. You gotta imagine he had some direction, but then maybe once it was handed off to Rian Johnson, he was like, I don't know how to get where I'm going, but I want to kind of try to steer it back. I don't know. Abrams did well with it and utilized a whole lot of indie film tricks for it. They were taking it in an interesting direction. Also, Chris Hemsworth, who I didn't know for years was Kirk's father because he's so clean shaven and he's such a baby boy in that first scene. Chris Hemsworth? That was the first thing I ever saw him in. I didn't even know until after Marvel that I had seen him in Star Trek. And it was a brilliant scene. It's such an amazing opener to a movie. I've never cried at the opening fucking scene to a movie, at least until it was my third time into Your Name and I was so fully Pavlovianly trained. Now I cry at the start of Your Name. But until then, that was like the only time I've ever been like watery-eyed at the start of a movie. My biggest complaint with the Khan movie was that we already had Star Trek II with Khan. Well, it is a different timeline. I mean, you know, if they did one thing right, it was that, right? Like they made 100% sure to make it clear that it was a different timeline, which kind of then means they can do whatever they want. But I can also see how like that could create critiques of like, well, then what was the point? Like, what the fuck's the point? If you can do whatever you want, then we're never going to get anything new. You're just going to retread old territory. Like, I get that argument. I do. I thought Khan was okay. I like him as a character, but like once we got into the meat of the movie, it was less exciting. It was just like, oh, he's got a bigger, angrier Enterprise and it can attack you in hyperdrive. And I was like, this feels a little contrived, but okay. But I do like Benedict Cumberbatch. I think he's a good actor. So I thought he played a good character. He's got the angry Enterprise or whatever the fuck it was called. Just making shit up. Which Voltaire called like 20 years ago. Bounce the graviton particle beam off the main deflector dish. That's the way we do it, lads. We're making shit up as we wish. Klingons and the Romulans, they pose no threat to us. Because if we find we're in a bind, we're totally screwed, but never mind. We'll pull something out of our behind and just make some shit up. I can't look at, by the way, I missed this ages ago. Sorry, Solaris. I can't really look at 8 other than the perspective of Rian Johnson looking at J.J. Abrams' mystery box, empty box storytelling and going, yeah, you ain't shit. You know what's funny? When episode 7 came out, everyone was like, it's just New Hope all over again. But I think I'd had enough distance from New Hope that I liked that about it. Like, I was on board for the nostalgia. I didn't mind that it was retreading the same steps. Like, I was sold. But I wanted it to go somewhere new after that. You know, so the idea of like, I don't know. So like, there was a little too much overlap in the third movie, trying to sort of steer it back towards Return of the Jedi that I was not happy with. There was a little bit too much of like, oh, the salt planet, but it's basically Hoth. They're attacking it with legally distinct AT-ATs. Like that kind of stuff. I'm like, I don't know if we needed that again. I liked the overlap in 7. I did not need it in 8 or 9. But I do like them all, you know? I still enjoyed them. If you learn nothing else from me, it's just that I still enjoyed them. There are very few movies that I'm like, I didn't like it. Most of them I like. I just have notes. As a Voyager watcher, I can't wait until the Borg is massively featured in a Star Trek movie. I only know the Borg from First Contact. Is that what it was called? It's an older movie, but it's a great movie. First Contact is an excellent movie. I need to watch that again at some point. I would love to see new Borg. I love the concept of the Borg, and their whole body horror thing is really evocative for me. Yeah, I'm down for that. Fluffy, you gotta stop coming in here with weaving my government name into here. You gotta respect the kayfabe, all right? Please, my friends, please. Don't make me blacklist my own name from chat. It's not cool, dude. Welcome, Fluffy, though. And also, Mikey Zero, what's happening? You can't come into a VTuber's channel and start dropping their government name. You don't do that. May I share a personal wish, fantasy, dream? Yeah, what's up? Whole digging game, make brain go. What are you playing, Dragon God? Did you finally settled on a game you want to play? What do you got? You've made me want to rewatch the sequels and give them another pass. Hey, we could watch them together if you want. You know I've got critiques of them, but I still enjoy them. I mean, listen, for all the internet lost their shit attacking Rian Johnson over the hyperdrive attack because, I don't know, they're all a bunch of fucking weirdos who are like, everything's a video game. The cost of human life is 0. You know, they're like, it breaks the continuity because if you could have done that, they could have been suicide launching shit. But you can do that in real life and no one does that. Okay, we have drones now, but like it's been done once. Or a couple of times in at least American history, it's happened once. And you don't do that for the most part because it's immensely expensive. It's either a cost of human life if it's a kamikaze situation, or it's immensely expensive if you're throwing your ships in the garbage when a weapon would suffice. There are so many reasons why. I don't care what your fucking video game brain told you. Just because it can be done doesn't mean people are going to start doing it. It doesn't break the continuity. It doesn't break shit. You're freaking weird. That being said, that is one of the most beautiful, fucking drop dead gorgeous, I've never held my breath so long in a movie theater moments in any movie I have ever seen. I think I held my breath for a minute straight when that happened in the movie theater. And then that sound, when you finally, I can't do it. I don't remember it off the top of my head, but it has that. It reminded me a little bit of the bombs that Jango Fett launched in episode 2. But it had that like that sound it made was fucking genius audio design. Can we agree? It was so fucking great to listen to. I want that as like my wake up alarm. I want to wake up to that every morning. And it reminded me of, and it was higher, but it reminded me of the Jango Fett bombs that go that thing that they did. It was such a good sound. And it was a similar, because didn't they do that in episode 2? It was the same where like you saw it before you heard it, which is always a great touch. Same reason, by the way, that I love the same reason in reverse that I like the sniper scene in Breaking Bad. The disconnect is so great. Or no, not in reverse, kind of in time. The sniper scene in Breaking Bad, because you'll see the like, someone gets hit, and then you hear that in the background, and just like the disconnect of when the audio and the video is and the visual is happening is so fucking compelling. If you watch that scene again, it's the scene where Gustavo Fring is like fearlessly marching towards the direction of the mystery sniper. And you just hear that like, doom, pow, pow, pow. I can't do it with my mouth or I'm going to give myself a sore throat for tomorrow. But it's such a great, audio design really is fucking king. It really is. Even doing that one example fucked me up. I need to quickly take a sip of water. Hang on a second. Oh, fuck, sorry. No, you're not. We all notice different things. You know, we are all tuned in to different things. Our brains get scratched, itched the right way by different things. So, like, we've played games where 2 hours later, I don't remember what the text box said from the quest giver. I've already forgotten, you know, I've already forgotten what the heck I was just told to do. I don't remember why I'm on the quest. I notice audio stuff a lot, which is why I can like scat half the Mega Man themes perfectly. So I think part of the reason that that stuff made a big impression on me is because it was an audio, like a feat of audio. And that's what my brain likes, you know, so I latch onto it. I think it's the same reason that like a lot of movies and TV shows can win me over if they have amazing music. I think my rating for a show or a movie will be higher. A less than perfect story will be higher if the music is incredible. That can win back a lot of points for me. And it's, you know, and listen, Arcane is a great series, but it's one of the reasons Arcane is so great for me is specifically because of the way they use music. And the visuals are beautiful and the story is great and the vocal performances are great, but the way they use music was a huge draw for me in that series. I still think about, here's a deep cut. I still think about the only reason I was turned on to, this is a super deep cut, and some of you might not know what I'm talking about. The only reason I was turned on to the rapper Jidenna, was because Luke Cage season 1, I think episode 5, featured his entire song as like the cold open for their episode. And not only did they feature his track, he performs it on stage because like one of the main set pieces of Luke Cage is this club where they have live music. And so they literally had him do a set, the actual singer, the actual rapper, performing on stage for the whole cold open of that episode or the whole first scene of that episode, the whole song. And that burned its way into my brain. I discovered the artist. I downloaded the track. And I now always think about that episode because like the big hook for that episode was they opened it with some banger fucking music. And it's stuck with me forever. I don't think I saw your question. What's your question? Tell me, tell me, tell me. What's your personal wish or fantasy? Yeah, you're good. There's no shame in being a different class with different skill point distributions. That's a fun way of looking at it, Ace. I'm getting really clogged, and I don't know what to do about it. I'm finding myself like muting to clear my throat a lot, and that sucks. Does this mean you're getting fed now? When do we finally feed the mods? Who mods the mods? A dream of mine in the future. I dream of a time in the future when I find myself out on the city with friends at 2 a.m. Just going to late night wind, just going wherever the late night wind takes us. That sounds like a truly amazing time. Huh. I've done that. I haven't done it a lot though, because I'm a little bit of an introvert. I stay inside a lot. But I've done it once or twice. Usually when someone's pulled me out of my element, like when a friend has grabbed me by the hand and is like, we're going to a club tonight, don't say no. We're going out to a bar, I don't care, put on something nice, we're going right now. That's usually when I've done it. And then, you know, you see the good, the bad, the ugly. Because the other side of that is I've been, you know, holding my friend's hair on the sidewalk as they have vomited onto the sidewalk in the past too. So, you know, your mileage may vary on what particular things stand out to you about that night. But I've also had nights where I've like sat in the park watching the stars when we're technically not allowed to be in there. Like, you can have really nice nights too. I hope you get one of those. I hope you have an opportunity to do that. I think I know, Will, I think I know how to send music to two different places. I don't think I know how to tie them both to the same fader yet. So I think that's the current thing I need to figure out is how to tie them to a fader. Hey guys, I'm gonna grab a quick snack. Is that okay? And blow my nose real quick. So I'm going to hit the, oh, we just had an ad, fuck. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes or so, okay? Okay, 1 sec.
Yoon Jong 02? More like Yoon Jong 20 millis and his mug.
All right. Sorry about that. Sorry. I am back. Man, I don't know. The only thing I did between yesterday and today was have a breakfast sandwich with an English muffin. And I'm like, I had a bunch of musubi yesterday. I was fine. Rice with chicken and broccoli, I was fine. What did I do today to deserve a stomach that's rebelling against me? Like, why? Body, why? Oh shit, yo, hey, Yoon. Yoon, why you dropping subs when I'm not here and I can't thank you? Yoon Jung with 20. That's so fucking sweet of you. Thank you. Man, that is so nice. I really appreciate you. I hope you're having a wonderful day, Yoon Jung. That means a whole lot to me. Hey, Roxy Luna fan, what's happening? All right, I got myself a little bit of musubi. It's gonna be a mess, but it's all going in my face right now. And then we're gonna play some Silk Song. We're getting close, I think. I don't know for a fact, but I think we're getting close. This is one of my favorite Coheed tracks. Musically, this is such a good track. I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. They seem to all come true. So how you gonna handle this? It's all about how you roll. Go on, swallow your defeat. Stand down, boy. See you got clown, boy. You got heart, but sorry, just ain't meant to be. Another one down the ladders of supremacy.
Happy birthday to me. May your bits be silky.
Do they have a new song?
Why?
I love this best part. You come in with a little growl here. The time has come for us. You got to go in there with the growl. Happy birthday to Edwin. May your bits be silky and songy. Thank you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Edwin. Happy birthday to you. I hope you're having an awesome day. You doing anything special? It is so cool to watch their drummer play this. There's a video of him playing along with it that you can find on YouTube, and it's so fun. He's got his mouth open the whole time, the way he times with his mouth. So while he's playing the drums, he's going. He's very fun to watch. Did I get my Destiny 2 copyright-friendly lightsaber yet? I did. I got a purple one. I saw them live twice with Zeppins. The first time was okay. It was an indoor venue and it was mostly loud. And that doesn't really do it for me because the musical, like the beautiful technical music work kind of gets lost in just the loud. The second time I saw them, it was an outdoor and it was standing only. Second time I saw them, it was outdoor venue and it was so fucking good. The audio was perfect. Worth every penny and then some. I've got... Do any of you have someone like this? I've got so many bands. By the way, utterly cruel not to go from that into Rise Nyancha. But, do any of you have a band like this where, like, I have a handful of bands that I follow where I'm like... If I were like listing out the bands, I'd be like, oh yeah, I really like, I like this band here. This one's like this one's like this one's like this. Linkin Park's a little higher, Rage Against the Machine, Audio Sleeve, they're all kind of in that area. And then you're like, boom, Coheed and Cambria. Like there is such a huge delta between Coheed and like every other band on the planet for me. Do any of you have bands like this? It's a very personal thing. It's not a popular thing. It's a very personal thing. I feel like when you love a band that much. You got some, Two Rise Again, so fun. Honk Shoe. What is this? Blame It on the Drugs by Nothing More. I need a playlist that starts with System of a Down. I think I've done that once, but I had to kind of like go look for it. I think I need a playlist I can see with the System. Oh man. I'm not a big enough fan to know all of the names. But BYOB is a really good one. I do know that one. I've got a soft spot for I feel like I know the songs better than I know the names. I have a soft spot for Chop Suey because I sang that in high school on stage. We used it in a play for something. And so I have memories of being in high school on stage in front of the whole school, singing my heart out for the middle part of Chop Suey. So I have like a personal connection to that one. But BYOB is good. That whole like mesmerize, hypnotize set is really good. I love, he did an interview with he did that Mythical Kitchen interview where didn't he end up saying that like they made him a banana, their interpretation of a banana terracotta pie, and he's like, what is this? And like he's like, is it a really? He's like, we needed five syllables. And we thought, oh, that sounds funny. Like it's just like we just pooped it out. Like, just right off the top of our head. We needed to fill some syllables. There is no emotional connection to the concept of a banana terracotta pie. I loved that. That was such a great, honest answer. Listening to him speak was great too, though, because you can tell he's very invested, like culturally, sociopolitically, like he's really thinking like an artist, and I appreciate that. It's nice when, and I only say this because there are certainly some singers that don't do this, but it's always refreshing for me when you watch an interview with someone who you're used to just kind of singing songs, and then they've got like a lot to share. They've got a lot to talk about, deep thoughts and stories and philosophical like inspirations. You can tell that they've like read a lot and that they're tapped into the culture and that they have a lot on their minds. Like, I love that. I love that. You know, it's so disappointing, even if they're a great musician, you know, if they do an interview and the interview is just them going like, yeah, well, I came up with that one, but Tommy came up with, Tommy, you wrote the other one, right? Yeah, so we wrote that, and our manager was like, wasn't into that at first, but then, you know, it did numbers, and, you know, like, I watched that kind of interview, and I'm like, oh, I'm so disappointed. You're a husk. There's not a whole lot, you don't have a lot to say. I want to learn from you, I want to get in your head, and there's nothing there. But that's me. People might be, I mean, listen, at the end of the day, the album is what matters, you know? I'm not going to dislike the music because they can't give a good interview. I'm going to fuck with the music. But it's like added value, you know? Like, to me, at least, it's such added value when you watch an interview or something like that, and you just get a whole lot of insight into them as a person. That's so fulfilling to me. The last thing I want is to like watch a really like what I expected to be like an in-depth, really interesting interview with someone I admire and walk away being like, I regret meeting my hero. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. There we go. Load up the controller software. It's amazing the range some singers have. Like the guy who sings for Stone Sour, who is also one of the singers in Slipknot. Yeah, when you see a band that does a lot of screaming stuff, you kind of like, you naturally assume that they can't sing, that there's just a different instrument. But then when they break out like crisp, beautiful vocals, you're like, all right, well, this isn't fair. You're not, who let you be that talented? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? You're cheating. The singer of Disturbed, I listened to a lot of Disturbed in high school, who does not smoke or do anything that would decrement their voice. They keep a clean life to avoid it. Man, I bet he's got a better voice than I do. I've spent a lot of my adult life coughing. Just having like coughing impulses, clearing my throat. I've made my voice a lot more textured over the years just because like, I don't know, my body's had issues. I have been on the positive side of pretty damn healthy. But I've got a couple of things here and there, and like one of them has given me this texture that I didn't have when I was younger. And it's stuff that I've wanted to take care of. And there probably have been moments in my life that I probably could have taken it more seriously, but like a lot of the stuff I'd like to fix and haven't has come down to money shit, you know? Has come down to not having great healthcare or not having the time because I'm trying to make rent, or, you know, a lot of that stuff all ties back to capitalism. Jinzu, how's it going, my love? How are you? It's good to see you. I love that name. I love that rainbow you've got on your name. I had a moment, and if this gets back to her, I don't mind, but there's no reason for it to. I had a moment earlier today. I saw a clip posted by Cottontail where she was singing, what's that song? Ave Maria or something? Like she was singing like an opera song. It was like a clip of her doing opera. And my brain went from that to the number of VTubers, specifically like corpo VTubers, which obviously she's not, who once they have that kind of level of stability, when you have that kind of stability in your life, which again, I'm not saying she does. This is like the train of thought that I went on. So none of this is like specifically about Cottontail. She was just kind of like the inspiration for it. It got me thinking about when people have like a certain measure of stability, you have the time, you have the resources to start kind of leveling yourself up, like as a person. And I want to do that at some point. And a lot of that starts to kind of like can feel like it's gated behind resources, whether it's time, whether it's money, you know, so that can mean like, you know, I'm barely making rent. Like I don't have time to go to the fucking gym. Like I've got to think about getting work done. You got a lot of corpos who are immediately like in vocal lessons all the time, every week. And, you know, if you're not at that point yet, if you don't have those resources, you might be like, okay, so that's like $150 a week forever. Depends on who you're working with, obviously. Like you can find people at different rates, but like at least in Los Angeles, it's usually like 150. So I'm like, what? That's 150 a week. That's like $7,800 I have to be ready to commit across the year. In the grand scheme of things, it's not that much, but it can be. You know, like what am I trying to say? It's not that much in the grand scheme of things, but in the day-to-day, the month-to-month, that can feel like a lot to commit something like that, you know? Like shit, okay, here's a good one. I pay for my own healthcare. I am paying 4 times more a month than I was paying under the union, SAG-AFTRA. But the union gates access to healthcare behind how much you're working. So you have to work enough as an actor for them to grant you access to healthcare. I have been a few $1,000s behind the qualifying amount for over a year. And it rotates, which means like I'll get another gig and I'll be like, yes, and I'll check. And they'll be like, oh, but you're still short because that one at the beginning of the year fell off. And I'm like, damn it. And that I have been rotating a few $1,000 away. Like if I got one extra video game session, maybe 2 tops in a 12-month period, I've got healthcare that costs me a quarter of the price that I'm paying right now. And it's just as good, if not better. And it's stuff like that, you know, where like, I don't know, it just got me thinking about that in terms of like, I hope, I guess it's goals. What's the positive spin? It's goals. You know, I hope I can get to a point where I can do that. Because you do notice, like when people reach a certain level of stability, you can start leveling yourself up in a more consistent way comfortably. Whether that means taking voice lessons every week, becoming a better singer, whether that means working out every week, if you're not one of those calisthenics masterminds, you know, like joining a gym or something like that. Like there's a lot of that stuff that you can start to, you can eat better because it costs more to eat better, to get better quality food, you know? A lot of that stuff can have cumulative effects and improve you like everywhere. And, you know, I think about my voice and the fact that, by the way, I saw what you said, Dragon God, but I think about my voice and its texture and how, like, you know, I'm not as good a singer as I used to be. I'm a little pitchier than I used to be. And, you know, and I want to get to, like, that's a goal of mine. I want to get to a point where I can be taking regular voice lessons. I want to improve the quality of my voice. I want to improve my stamina. I want to improve on my breath and my support. There's a lot of that stuff that I want to work on. And it's like on the list of like, as Mel gets more comfortable, if this thing starts, you know, if I find whatever, a couple extra gigs a year, or if this platform starts to grow just a little bit, there's like some very serious like well-being things that I want to start taking care of for myself. Choking on spit. Hang on. I remember yeah, I remember before the VShojo stuff went to shit, they had a couple of things here and there that I was so envious of. Like, I think I remember reading that in theory, I mean, I don't know in practice, right? I wasn't part of it. But I remember in theory, they had it set up so like, regardless of your healthcare situation, they would cover the cost of therapy if you needed it, at least on paper. I don't know if that happened in practice, but I remember them saying that they did that like on paper. Or maybe Matara was talking about it or something. And I was like, that is fucking brilliant. That's awesome. That's what I would want to be spending money on. Like, obviously, you've got to make money too, right? So you have to figure out merch drops and stuff like that. You have to figure out how to monetize the channels and make them a success, play to the algorithms that you're bringing in as many eyes as possible. But then, like, level up your peeps, get them therapy, get them voice lessons, get them acting lessons if you need them. Like, that stuff is such a force multiplier on the quality of what you're able to create. You know? I think that's really cool. Oh God, Von Seal. Yeah, on my list is definitely, I've got some medical stuff I want to look at so I can be taking better care of my health. And I want to be taking better care of my voice. Because that stuff also goes hand in hand. When I get like really bad, like where my stomach's really fucking with me, that will fuck with my voice. Because like, you know, if you have reflux or stuff like that, or you've got, you know, congestion, so you're clearing your throat a lot, like that kind of stuff can impact. Like if I spend my whole day clearing my throat, my voice is shot. I didn't even use it. I don't even have to yell. I don't have to scream. My voice is shot just because I was clearing my throat all day, you know? So like fixing that kind of stuff would be a fucking godsend. When I warm up before a session, I always spend like an hour in the shower. I'm just like breathing hot steam for an hour, trying to like finesse and smooth over and make my voice sound delightful before I get on mic. I feel like I'm someone who doesn't really sound like any of the characters I voice. Maybe a couple of them. But there are definitely some people who like they sound exactly like their characters, and I feel like I don't really sound exactly like anything I voice. Because I'm usually like hyper polished by the time I get on mic to voice that stuff. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to go into I didn't mean to like trauma dumps or go into a really personal direction. But I think the gist of it was I was listening to Cottontails singing and just sitting there going like, man, where do you find the time? I hope I find the time for stuff like that someday. Where do you find the goddamn time? I assume at a certain point, you know, things might settle out and I'm sitting around going like, hey, I've got some time to kill. Maybe I'll get that cover done. Let's turn out a cover. I'd like to think that anyway, and that a bunch of my peers aren't just like working 36 hours a day. Yeah, I know what I said. That they're able to sleep and like take care of themselves. Miku's the first. We're doing Miku next year. We're going to get it done. I've got a birthday coming up in January. And my anniversary will be in July. I don't know if I have any plans for them. I got to figure that out. I feel like I'm still settling. And a lot of that is because I had to move abruptly. But going from like the debut into like the crazy endurance subathon into suddenly having to move and pack up everything, like I still don't even feel settled yet. Now we're into the holidays. So even though it's like 6 months away, I'm staring down the barrel of like anniversary in 6-7 months. And I'm like, I got no fucking plans for that. I don't want to let anyone's hope. I don't want to let anyone's hopes down early. Cause you know, if something happens, it happens. But I'm like, head is empty about future plans at the moment, other than just living in the moment with you guys, having fun, and hopefully starting to settle into what feels normal. You know, maybe if nothing else, I can have a mock-up for you guys. You know, can I get the outfit done and rigged by then? I don't know, but I'm working on it. I think a lot of the bigger platform VTubers, you know, they get a lot of momentum going, and I'm sure that they probably have more resources than I do. So, you know, at any given time, I imagine that some of the bigger creators have like multiple outfits or models in the works from different people at different times. So like when they debut their new model, when they debut their new outfit, they're probably not debuting the last thing they started. They're probably still in the process of cooking something new. And this is like from 2 things ago, and it's finally done, and they've got like a cycle going. But that's future Mel goals. It's cool though. I like that people are able to do that. Trying to save up to move states, hopefully in a month or 2. That's a tough one. I've done, I did New York down to Dallas, and now I did Dallas to Los Angeles. Moving states is rough. It's been done before. I think you'll be all right, but it's definitely a chore. I used a pod service that moved most of my stuff, and they got it here so late. I think I went like the better part of like a month and a half just like sleeping on. The best thing I did for myself, because I had a mattress of multiple years, I got rid of my mattress and I ordered a new mattress at my new apartment, like in California. I packed up my car. I put my desk, one of my monitors, my gaming PC, and my chair in my car. So many of my friends were like, you fucking moron, why are you packing your chair? And I'm like, look, I don't know when my stuff is going to get to Los Angeles. But here's what my moving style did. I brought a backpack of clothes. If I have to hit the washing machine every 3rd day, I'll do it. I got rid of my mattress. I ordered a new one for Los Angeles. So I had a mattress waiting for me. I brought the bedspread. I brought maybe like a week of clothing in a backpack. I was able to set up my desk. I got the internet hooked up. I had my desk chair, 1 monitor. I can play video games now. I can pass the time. I can watch YouTube. I could stream if I wanted to. I wasn't streaming at the time, but I could have streamed on like a broken down like half. You know, like I got the essentials to get through the day and not lose my mind. And then I ended up having to wait a week for everything else, like a month for everything else, like the furniture and all the rest of my clothes and shit. I want to know why the smart detection held this comment. There is nothing wrong with this statement unless I missed it. Moving sucks. Moving states sucks. Self-made woman, kind of like Smuggalata. She started out tubing while working a crappy office job. I like my other jobs, you know? But I mean, listen, I'm grateful every day I decided to start streaming, because I decided to start streaming on a whim. And you know, I don't get to do as much acting as I'd like. I'm constantly auditioning, but like I don't book as much as I wish I were booking as an actor. And I like writing. I write for anime sometimes, but it uses a lot of my time. And when I'm writing, I can't do anything else. It's like a 40-hour commitment, usually closer to a 60-hour commitment, because I've got fucking standards. So as much as I like writing, that becomes my only thing. So I can't write and do this. I can act and do this. And right now, I'm really lucky, because between acting and streaming, I can pay rent. I know a lot of people probably can't say that, so I'm really lucky in that regard. But you know, I need both. I need both. And at some point I might need to take a script, and then I'll have to like cut my stream hours for a little bit. But I dream of one of those things being able to support me full time. You know, if I got to the point where streaming was supporting me, I wouldn't stop acting. I love acting. But like if I knew I was fully taken care of, regardless of how well I did that year as an actor, man, what a life that would be. That is a fucking goal. That is a goal. That is not an ask right now, because I'm not that kind of person. But like, that's a goal. I hope that at some point I can build this platform out to be able to do that. That would be amazing. That'd be fucking awesome. But yeah, if I ever have to, you know, if it ever gets tight, I can always take a script. I've got a couple different studios I can reach out to. They like my work. They don't prioritize me because I don't prioritize them. But like usually like between 4 different studios, one of them will need a sub for something. And then I can write for a couple of weeks. All that is to say, though, I hope your move out of state works. It's a challenge, but you know, you figure it out. Moving sucks. I think moving is like the first or second most stressful experience of your life, you know? Yeah, Kagi's, listen, I don't know his situation, but he seems to be doing all right. He seems to be doing all right. Goals, you know? Goals. Oh, good for you. Ah, you moving because you're in love. You're in love. Love. You want to smooch her. You want to hug her. You want to kiss her. And you're moving across state lines to be with her. That's fucking adorable. Good for you. Good for you. I don't remember what that's from. That's from some movie. You love her. You want to hug her. You want to kiss her. Yo, paratrooper, what's up? I've moved too much in my life. I love to say my next move will be my last. I've said that everywhere I've ever been. I'm saying that about my current place. Like whenever I walk into my apartment, I'm like, I hope I get to live here forever. I don't know. I mean, listen, I guess at a certain point, if you make enough, you can, right? Like, I'm sure someone gets like a lawyer and is like negotiating their rent. But the other side of that is like, if you do well enough as a person in life, whether you're a content creator, whether you're working for a law firm or a doctor, like I'm sure at a certain point, if you're doing well enough, you just don't care about the rent hike anymore, right? Like they're not gonna hike your rent in a way that will ever impact your ability to stay there. That's not where I'm at. I get priced out of apartments like every 2 to 3 years, but I'm sure for some people that's the case, right? Yeah, it's the dueling halves. I've been at can't wait to get out of this place as well. I've been at those places. Hey, Western Rogue, what's happening? I don't have my own flavor yet because I'm brand new to the family. We're gonna need to sell a lot of tubs. By the way, Misfits, you don't do anything on my behalf, but we're gonna have to sell a lot of tubs to get a cup, much less a flavor. Like, we got to be doing much higher numbers. But you know what? That's a goal. It's a goal for the future. Best thing you can do right now to make a good impression for me, honestly, is get the free samples. See if you like it. Grab free GG samples, throw them in your cart, code Melisand, get them completely free. At least that shows that there's interest, you know? Like, that's like the best thing we could do right now for support. I do have a favorite flavor, though. My favorite flavor. Buckle up, baby. I've been told I'm weird, but I like it. My favorite flavor is Pom Pom Punch. I fucking love it. It's delicious. It's like a pomegranate juice punch. Absolutely, hands down. There are a lot of good ones in there, too. I've heard the peach ones are S tier, but Pom Pom Punch, for right now, my second is melon, just melon. It's literally called just melon, which is kind of funny. It tastes like you're drinking a honeydew. But my official, right now, like unofficial Melisand flavor, Pom Pom Punch by Gloomy. You know what's funny? So Just Melon used to be called Misfit Melon, and it was for a different content creator named Misfit, I think, right? I think, was the content creator's name Misfit, or was it just another community name? But it was another content creator. And so I'm like, I love the flavor, and it's literally called Misfit Melon. It's fucking kismet. But they stopped doing it. So now it's called Just Melon. And it's still very tasty. It tastes like honeydew. But yeah, those are my top two are Pom Pom Punch and Just Melon. Yeah, actually, you know what? It's kind of funny you say that. Got you off Soda Descent. It got me off coffee. Well, I have coffee once in a while, but I feel like I drink a lot less coffee now that I've got Gamer Supps, which is nice because the coffee's acidic. It fucks with your stomach. It makes your tummy unhappy. And so it's nice to not have to deal with that bullshit. Does taste good, though. Yeah, I'll show it to you if you want. I don't mind. I'm psyched about this. So I realize, like, you know, unsolicited ad, but I'll fucking show you. I'm very happy with it. You know what I would love to try? I'd love to see if you could combine Gamer Supps carefully with, like, SodaStream and make it a soda. Has anyone tried that? I'm worried that it would either not mix well or it would make it explode. But like, if you could figure that out, get a carbonator and like make yourself like a Gamer Supps soda, that would be sick. Yeah, look, it's even right there. Look at that ad. Wait. It literally used to be, fuck, it's not in the picture anymore. It literally used to be, look at the picture. It's the same flavor. It used to be called Misfits Melon. And now it's not anymore. Now it's just called Just Melon. You see it? Look at that. Unofficial. Would have been the unofficial flavor if it still existed. Joel makes sorbet out of Gamer Supps? How the fuck do you do that? Wait, what? I'm messaging Joel. Yo, what's this I hear about Gamer Supps sorbet? Give me that recipe. But yeah, my second favorite is Just Melon. There's apparently a limited edition that's got boobs on it. That's what it looks like. Just melon. Tastes like honeydew. Very tasty. It's nice. It's mild. I tend to go for this in the morning. I don't know. For some reason, like the punchy ones don't sit as well for me, but this kind of tastes like juice. Do you know what I mean when I say like there's something like psychological about that? You know, like if I'm having eggs in the morning or a bowl of cereal, this kind of feels more like I'm having a glass of juice than something like a fruit punch that feels more lunch or dinner to me. So it feels more appropriate. I haven't had Sigma. I saw Sigma Brain. Did they actually make it spicy? Have you tried it? Sigma Brain. That's a fucking flavor name. That's a fucking flavor name. Oh my God. What do they use? Is it just like a little bit of cayenne with every sip or what? You will sneeze if you get any of it in your nose. Jesus Christ. The bold fusion of H3. Wait, it's an H3 flavor? Sigma Brain. Zesty lime and gradual controlled heat. What a concept. Here's my favorite. You ready? Here's my favorite. I didn't know H3 was with Gamer Supps. Can we just appreciate, by the way, can I find a good picture of the art? I think that's the best we can do. Look at the art. Whoops. And tell me that's not appropriate for a vampire. Tell me that's not a good-looking vampire flavor. By Gloomy the Naughty Grizzly. It's really tasty. I really like it. I don't want to go into too much detail, but if I ever have my own creator flavor, I think I'm going to probably want to lean into pomegranate. I'll do some kind of pomegranate something. But that could change. That could change. That's just where I'm landing right now. I fucking love pomegranate, though, so that's like an easy win for me. I don't think I've had titty milk. I do think when I first got my samples, they sent me anime girl thigh. And I can tell you the anime girl thigh was really funny to drink. It's really funny to drink on stream. I fucking love that. I think they've got a great sense of humor. Anime girl thigh is pretty tasty. And I like that. I like that. I think you gotta have a sense of humor about this stuff. It's nice that we can have stupid names. Yeah, I would imagine she probably did Cinders before they had a falling out. Before all the Cinder shit happened. It's possible she might have done buffs as well. I'm not sure. Did she do buff as well? I want to get more art from Nano. When I was originally going to debut, I asked if she could do like a big piece of artwork, and she didn't have time, but I'd really like to. Why, thank you very much. An excellent helping of games, you say? Thank you. I try. I just got gifted 1000x Resist by Catalyst. I've heard really good things about it. I've never played Bastion. I bought Bastion immediately and I never got around to playing it. It's been on my list for a while. Same with Lies of P. I've got Lies of P. I bought it like immediately, as soon as it was on sale at any rate, and I still haven't given it a shot. Maybe Silverveil's too. Silverveil is my sister. Silverveil's my model sister. Buff's my model sister. I got some powerful siblings. I'm a little baby. I'm the runt of the litter. I mean, fuck, even Croc. Croc is technically my younger sister now, but I think I'm still technically the younger sister because Croc came in very powerful right out the gate. I'm the runt of the litter. I'm like everyone's like cranky, scrappy baby sister. Yeah, Croc's an analyst model. I'd know those smiles anywhere. I think I've got one other sibling that's kind of like a smaller indie creator, at least for the moment. Hey, listen, goals, right? But I think there's like 2 of us that are like smaller indies, and then there's a whole bunch of our nano siblings are like giant titans of industry. I got big shoes to fill, you know? I'm inspired by every single one of them. They're all people that I look up to and who I hope to take after someday. Yeah, Nano did an amazing outfit for Maury. The Maury outfit is honestly closer to the vein of like casual that I'd like to go. Like, I don't know. We have to do a casual model, and I don't know for me if that means pajamas or if that means more of like a casual like streetwear. But yeah, no, it's so good. I'm going to show it to you. It's great. It's exactly what you'd hope it would be, honestly. I think it's still her pinned. Let me double check. No, Croc is now the pins. What the heck? Nano. I'm scrolling. Hey, Buff Cowboy, what's happening? Let's see. Where is your Maury? Hmm. Oh, there it is. Yeah, check it out. It's good. Looks great. I think doing something like that would be really cool. I don't know if I want to do pajamas for a casual outfit, but I could see myself doing something like this. You know, like swap out the jacket for like a hoodie. You know, relax the fit a little bit so it's a little bit more of like a casual kind of like weekend streetwear with like a little loose hoodie or something. Could be kind of fun. Like that's kind of where my brain is at. I'll keep you guys posted. There's gonna be a lot of cooking behind the scenes, but like I'm very inspired by this. Because what I'm wearing now is kind of like my combat gear, you know, and I can kind of relax it a little bit if I do things like taking off the knee pads. But yeah, like this is kind of my combat gear. It'd be cool to have something a little more casual. Yeah, the Maury came out great. It's a really good look for her. I like the little beanie. The beanie's cute. The contrast lining is great. That really makes her, you know what's nice about that? The silhouette, you won't see it, but it means that you can still see the shape of her body in it, which is really nice. Yeah, and Nano's latest is my sis Croc, who looks awesome. Love that smile. It's a very like, it reminds me of Buff Pup a little bit, the kind of like flatter smile with the teeth sticking out. Fucking, the fucking Croc 6-pack goes so fucking hard. It's a really good style. I like it. It's very tomboy, and we love a tomboy in this house. Right? We love a tomboy in this house. I really like the sort of training pants is really cool. That's a cool look. It kind of feels like doesn't it kind of feel like you'd meet her in like a gym somewhere? Like you'd spar against her in a gym somewhere. Like the eyes too, like the hair. I'm a sucker for messy hair, you know that. Thick tomboys. I want to put us all side by side. I want to get everyone in there. We had an older one that I was in, but I want to see us all side by side. I wonder how tall she is. Do we know how tall Croc is? Is Croc really tall or is Croc short? Croc is 6'11"? Huh? What the fuck? What the shit, Croc? Wait a minute. That means, wait a minute. What is that? That means that like, no, a little bit more than that. Less than that. Does that look accurate? I feel like that might be accurate. Is that how tall it would be? Is that Croc? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? God damn. God damn. Why are you so big? Huh? Huh? I'm looking at you. Why are you so big? Why are you so big? Talk to me. We gotta talk about this. I feel like you could pick me up and toss me. What the fuck, dude? That's crazy. I'm 5'7" with the ahoge. Side by side, though, how do we look? Do we look related? Do we look like sisters? How do we look? Although technically it would be like this. Yo, what's up? Anything, hey, you look at me. I'm the one talking to you. Anything you want to say to my sister, you can say to me, all right? Anything you want to say to my sister, you can say to me. Get over here. The fuck is wrong with you? She ain't got to raise no fist. That's what my sword is for. Not good enough for you? I got this as well. Mwah. The protective baby sister. You mess with my family, I will fuck you up. You know what's nice about this? You can lean on the shoulder. You can lean on the shoulder. You don't even need to, like, you know, break your neck to do it. It's just right there waiting for you. See? Mwah. Mwah. We're both cute. Stop it. I carry a judge. I don't know if I carry a judge. I've got my own gun. But if it reminds you of that, I'm down with that. I can also do it slow. This is fun. Ready? Hey. What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? Didn't think so. Although it does that weird thing where you see like a ghost of the arm, and apparently that's a VTube Studio thing, and I can't fix that. So, not a lot to be done about that. "6'11" without the tail. I'm 5'7" with the ahoge. Does that mean I am still too tall? Like, would I be like here? Hey! Hey! See, it's interesting because I feel like a lot of the time when we design models, we kind of design them to fit a certain scale. So the height thing doesn't work that much. Like if you put them side by side, the height thing doesn't super work because you're going to end up scaling the whole body so they'll look like a halfling. Whereas like you really need to be elongating the arms and legs, which by the way, it's not like a critique for Nano or anything. I just think oftentimes artists kind of are in the habit of drawing like a really specific body dimension. So like if you put us side by side and you get like our heads kind of lined up so they're sort of the same size, I look like the taller one. I have longer legs, apparently. But if you do the actual height, I'm like fucking Frodo Baggins down here. I'm Frodo fucking Baggins down here with my tiny ass head. Like, what the fuck, man? Why am I so small? I don't think Croc knows about Second Supper. Ugh. Going to swim already? We're supposed to wait 30 minutes after we eat. I can't believe you've done this to me. Yeah, how tall is Mousy? "4'10". Wow. Oh, that's cool. Nice. I mean, that's how I would describe it. You think that's the case? Is Croc built for Croc is built for power and I'm built for speed? I like that. Respect differently. I'm like a full agility build and she's like a full strength build. She's like strength and constitution. I'm like agility and charisma. How's that? Do we like that? Can we call that? Although, wait, shit, she's really charismatic too. Fuck. She's probably more charismatic. I'm not gonna lie, she's probably more charismatic than me because she's very witty. I am not very witty. I just go on stream all the time. I'm so jealous of people that can keep like a running banter going forever and they just have like that quick wit. I feel like I fake it, but I'm not good at it. But in the stat sheet, we'll call her strength constitution. I'm agility charisma. I probably got like a score of 4 for wisdom. My perception checks fail all over the place. Have you seen my lore video? She was right there up on the crate. I fucking missed it. That's a problem. That's a problem. Can we do that? Someone needs to grab like all the Nano sisters. We need one Nano brother. Can we get a Nano brother? We got to grab all the Nano sisters and give us like D&D stat sheets. You know, Buff's probably got... I wonder, do you think that Croc would be more strength heavy or con heavy. My gut instinct is to say that Croc would be more con heavy and Buff is more strength heavy. You know, like Buff's got like a strength of 22 and like a constitution of 18, whereas like Croc's got like a constitution of 22 and like a strength of 18. Did I just say the same thing twice? You know what I mean. Con heavy? Yeah. How much is a nano model on average? A lot. You can look it up on our website. Nano models are no joke. They're expensive. I will leave it at that. I don't play video games. I'm very excited for Croc. I'm excited for all the Nano siblings. And I felt that same way before I debuted. You know, like I remember seeing new people drop models. Like Giwi dropped her model. And I was just like, oh my God, that's so fucking cool. Like so many people that I admire and look up to. And it felt really special and cool to be a part of that gang. So I'm really excited to see Croc get in there. She's doing a great job at the kayfabe already. I feel like I suck at the kayfabe. I feel like I just do nothing but just tell real life stories all day on stream. And she's been in there like already dropping swamp facts and talking about the bog or whatever. I think I just mixed up my terms. No, Kale's the one from the bog. You know what I mean though. You know, she's going strong with it and I like it. I told myself when I debuted that I would be like so in on the role play aspect of it. And I feel like I've been so not in on the role play aspect of it. Yeah, Nano did do the female model for Sayu. Isn't Sayu's female model interesting? Like, it's very, there's something very, I don't know if androgynous is the right word or genderless, but there's something really fascinating. Like, I really like Sayu's nano model. There's something very like, I imagine it as like the sentinel guarding the temple that was like a construct created thousands of years ago. Like it doesn't conform to like the gender dimorphic, like, you know. I mean, listen, she's got the booba, but like, am I putting my foot in my mouth? Does anyone know what I'm talking about here? Like, I don't know. There's something pristine and like, I don't know, androidish about it in a way. Like it doesn't. It has a really nice vibe to it. Is what I'm trying to say. It's got a really nice vibe to it. She has a very pleasant, like neutral smile, kind of like she's like wise beyond her years, kind of just like this sort of pleasant, like knowing energy. Like I've got a smirk. I've got a built-in smirk. She's got this very like the knowing sage kind of a vibe. I like it. I haven't seen Sayu use the nano model in a while. That's the one downside. And it's not a critique, but that's like the one downside I think of getting so many different models is like, do you ever find yourself watching creators and being like, man, I miss that model. Like, man, I want to see them use that other model again. It's been too long. I miss it. Yeah. I don't know if Nano's done a dude. I don't know if Nano's done a male model. Does she even do male models is my first question. Let me check her card. Let's see. No information on rules, I don't think. Let me see. Anything she won't do? Yeah, I don't see any rules, so it's not, you know, obviously she decides for herself what she decides to work on, but, you know, she's not one of those artists, like we've seen artists who are like, I will not draw male models or whatever, but like, she doesn't have a rule about it, so I don't know. 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 Kairu has canonically killed a man. God, who would do that? Who would do that? That's crazy. I can't believe she did that. Not me cutting down a gang of mercs in my lore video. God, who would do that? That's crazy. That's crazy. There you go. I love that we still have a link for that. Good. How many of them just wanted their hat back? That's true. That is savage. I cannot condone that. I cannot condone that. You've already clipped this? What the hell, man? What the hell, man? I'm saving this for later. I'm saving that one for later. Bum, 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 bum. What the fuck? You know, Windows 11 is weird. Sometimes you can put a note in Notepad and then just close Notepad and it doesn't care. And other times it makes you save. And I don't know why. Windows 11, why are you the way you are? Why are we like this? Why are we like this? Yeah, you could put it in the clips channel. I'm glad we talked as long as we did, guys. I know we still have a long night ahead of us. We're going to play some games. I know it's already 11 p.m., which has me slightly concerned. But I'm glad we had this chat. Have we really been talking for 3 hours? Is this like, guys, is this the longest Zatsu I've done? Is this the longest Zatsu I've ever done on stream outside of my debut? What the hell, man? I don't do this. I play video games. What is this stream? Mega! Hello! Hi! What's happening? Is my friend. Hey, can we get a shout out for Mega? Please. Oh no, I don't follow you. Fuck, rectifying that real quick. No. That's fun. I don't think that Mega is a nana. Mega's my friend. We met at TwitchCon and she's the best. I hope you're doing well. I miss you. It's so nice of you to stop by and say hi. Yeah, I'm losing my mind at the fact that we've been talking for like 3 hours. I've said for the longest time, I don't know how people do this. I'm feeling it. I feel it in here. It's been like a muscle I've been trying to build because I just run out of stuff to talk about, which is great. You know, it's great. It makes me feel like I'm like a failure of a content creator. But you know, like I'll go like an hour and I'm like, I'm done. Let's play some video games. I'm shocked. I genuinely like. This is like, I know I'm saying this in like the, you know, you're hanging out with an old friend and you're like, oh man, time flies. I genuinely, time flies. I had no idea we'd been talking for 3 hours. That's crazy. Magga, I miss you. I hope I get to see you again soon. If you're ever going to anything in my area, you should let me know. I'm in a new apartment too, by the way. Misfits know this. I don't know if Magga knows this. I'm in a new apartment too, and it's still like boxes all over the place that I have to unpack. But I'm hoping that once it's like fully moved in, I want to be able to have people over. So I've been telling everybody, like, you know, if you're ever in town, let me know. You can crash at my place. I'll have it set up by then. You can come over whenever you want. I've lived a lot of places that I haven't been proud of or that I've been like ashamed of. And this is like the first place I've lived in a while that I've been really proud of. So I still have to technically unpack everything, but it's nice to know that I might be living in a place that like I want to have people over to. Hey, welcome Raiders. Haka, what's happening? Did I just say Haka? I'm sorry. Hakiva. You gotta teach me how to say your name. Hakiva, it's good to see you. Welcome. I hope you had a good time in Warframe tonight. Everyone loves Warframe. I've been playing Warframe for a long time, but I've fallen so out of touch with it. I'm like a couple of expansions back, and apparently you can like make out with people in it now. Oh, is it Hockey? Hey, Hockey. I want to be like whenever I see people showing clips of Warframe, I'm like, I don't even know what this is. I'm like, this is not the same game I used to play. There are like humans running around in it now. You're like making out with people. There's like a sexy nun. It's like a fucking sexy nun. I'm like, this is not Warframe. When I first started playing Warframe, my memory of it was just like, it was like a grotesque game with great combat. And then people started being like, but did you see that ass? And I'm like, what? Of my grotesque Warframes, they're like, click on the Saren. I'm like, yeah, she looks, and they're like, turn her around. And I'm like, okay, let me, hold on. Fuck. Oh, okay, yeah, she's got a butt. She's got a butt. And they're like, no, she doesn't have a butt. She has the butt. She has the butt, Melisande. They've gotten sexy in that game. The butt, trademark, copyright. And then they've got the magical girl. I'm an Avara player. I haven't played in a while though, so I'm super not out of it. I'm super not up to date on stuff, but like, I'm a big Avara player. And like, I know the meta players are like, oh, you can use your Avara for these kinds of missions, and I use my Hildren for. I use Hildren for Gambit or whatever it's called. The Index, sorry, the Index. I call it Gambit because it's basically Gambit for the Index sometimes. But I'm an Avara player through and through. It doesn't matter what mission I'm doing. It's a weird game, but you know it's interesting. Like honestly, it's a testament to the company, because they started years and years and years ago. And it was a niche game that not a lot of people played. And now it's got a massive following. Tons of content creators, tons of people like calling it peak, calling it genius, like a massive, incredible game. They've got like AAA, like top tier talent. They just got Werner Herzog to be a character in one of their trailers. Like they've built such an amazing platform for themselves. And I remember there being a moment in time, stop it. I remember there being a moment in time where I had to explain to my friends, I had to explain to most of my friends what Warframe was. because it was just like this weird niche game. What was it? Just Warframe, ninjas play for free. It was the game with the parkour. I'm not French. Do I sound French? That's interesting. Guys, I know we just had a raid come in and I know people are being pretty active and hanging out. I have to hit the restroom real quick. So can I run an ad real quick? I'm gonna hit a 3-minute ad and then I'm gonna come back, okay? Yeah, otherwise I'm peeing all over the place live on camera. Hang on a sec. I'll be right back. French ancestry? No, I'm Italian. I'm Italian, babe. I'm an Italian vampire, as it turns out. That's not the lore. The lore is not Italian vampire VTuber, but I do happen to be Italian. I'll be right back. All right, mom's mad. Hey, did the new season of Fallout just come out? Did that happen? Because I look at my phone for like 2 seconds. Where's my music? What is happening? Hello? Where is my music? Has it just been silent? What is going on? Where'd my mixtape go? When did it stop playing music? Oh God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, well, thank you. That's a fucking sweet thing to say. Okay, so sorry. So I look at my phone on my way back to my desk, and then I immediately have to frantically scroll away because someone's posted a video of something from Fallout. Guys, it's been what, 2 days? Put your dick back in your pants. You don't need to spoil Fallout for people when it just came out this week. What the fuck, man? Like, I don't get it. Give it like a month at least. Guys, I know the content engine is relentless, but come on. Couldn't tell you if it's only from the episode 1 or 2, maybe it wasn't, super consequential, but like seriously, it's insane how quickly people are posting videos to their social media accounts. Come on, guys. Not you guys, obviously, but you know what I mean. I'm speaking broadly to the internet at large. I'm just a woman in her bedroom screaming at clouds. God, I had to dodge so much stuff for the new Stranger Things series. Sorry, my mouth is doing weird things. I'm putting lip balm on. I had to dodge so much shit for the new Stranger Things season before I watched it. People were relentlessly posting stuff like immediately as it dropped, which is so frustrating. And it's easy to run into it too, because a lot of people do that thing where like they try to jump on the bandwagon of someone else's viral moment. It's like you'll see a video that's like gone viral, and then you go into the comments to see what people think about it. And what do you get? 300 other people posting videos hoping to capitalize on your momentum. You know what I'm talking about, where you'll see like, oh, look at the cat do something stupid. And you're like, oh, that's really fun. A lot of people like this cat. And you scroll down and you're like, what do people think about this cat? And then like the next comment down is someone like, this horse is crazy. And I'm like, this is, huh? That has nothing to do with the, get your video out of here, you asshole. Like this has, get the fuck out of the comments. So, I would find videos on social media and then I scroll down just like looking to see what people think of it. And I run into like a Stranger Things spoiler. And I'm like, guys, I want to set your house on fire. In Minecraft. Yeah. No, we might play a little bit. I didn't plan on having a yapping stream today. I am shocked we've gone as long as we have. There's been a lot to talk about. I've been having fun. Are we getting more Freerin? Ah, good for Mallory. I hear Mallory is really good in that role. What I hate about spoilers even more is how social media sites filtering being effective as a eunuch suffering from ED. Wait, I'm confused. Being as effective as a I remember when filters actually used to work. Okay. I know every time I talk about issues with Twitter, everyone's like, well, why are you still on Twitter? And I'm like, good, point made. But their search feature sucks too. Like a lot of that stuff on social media just doesn't work properly. I can't find my own art tag. Like it people will post art and I'll see it and it will have made for Mel on it. But then I'll click on made for Mel and it won't be there. Like what's the point of having an art tag if it doesn't work at all? Someone explain that to me. I don't understand. Yeah, those sites don't work very well. It turns out we do our best. And I'm still on fucking Twitter because it's a business platform and I use it to signal boost, but that website, it just makes me angry. I need to limit my time there. It just makes me angry when I'm anywhere outside of just like sending my own tweets. We did finish Dispatch. It was great. I would play through it again and make some different decisions. It was a really good game. I really liked it. Hey, Instadaft. Oh God, I bet if you have a big tag. Yeah, no one's gonna use made for Mel to tag some irrelevant shit, but like, yeah, I could see people probably jumping on like hashtag HoloLive. Hey guys, check out my sausage business. We're selling sausage and peppers down at Grand Central Terminal. Hashtag HoloLive, hashtag VShojo, hashtag release the Epstein files. That'll get some hits. You know, like I'm sure someone's doing that. Use your own fucking tags, please. Thank you. Mike Sausage and Pepper Heroes. Don't hashtags not even super work? Like, I don't think hashtags work for visibility anymore. I think they're largely just meant for collating stuff. Like, the reason I have tags is twofold. One, I want to see your art if you make it. I might not retweet everything I see, but like the real reason that those tags exist, as far as I'm concerned, is that you can find art, whether or not I retweet it. Like there's a good chance I might not retweet if you draw me banging someone. I might not retweet that, but you can find it that way. That's why the tag is there. If you're like, man, I want to find some Melazand smut, you can click on the link and go look for it. You know, it's a tool for the community to use. It's a tool for all of you. But you know, I want to see it as well. So I click on them once in a while because I like to see what people are making and I retweet stuff. What about banging someone into a cast iron pan? I can make that. Hang on a second. Don't worry, babe. I got you covered. I got you covered. Easy peasy. You ready? Watch this. Watch this. All right, we get ourselves a nice pan. We want a little lip there so you can pour it out. Yeah, a little lip there, you can pour it out. We want a handle. Let's give it a little loop at the end so you can hang it up. Okay, now we're gonna add some dimension. That's dimension. You can tell from the line that it's now 3-dimensional. I'm a genius artist, all right? Here's what you do. Done. I spent 2 weeks on this. I'm selling it for $49.95 on my website. You can turn anything into a melisande if you put the ahoge on it. You could, you know what? You could turn mega into a melisande if you put the ahoge on it. I cannot even draw my own ahoge. What the fuck? Fuck. Life is hard, all right? There, go slap that on your favorite Megalodon VTuber, and congratulations. She's now cosplaying me. Only pants. Nope. Gotta be bigger. And I'm running with scissors. I can't draw scissors, okay? Those are scissors. Scissors. Fuck you. Look, all right? This is why I didn't draw the model. This is why Nano drew the model. Fuck all of you. There, we'll leave it at that. You know what? We'll just leave it at that. How's that? Are we okay with this? Screen accurate drawing of Melisande. I just made a lot of lesbians very sad. Oh, they're coming for my ramen. I can fix that. All right, now they're coming for my ramen, and I'm angry about it. Wait, hang on. Take it on, take it on. There you go. Gremlin Melis discovered tier 5 loot cave. No, accurate sword would be... Hey. Sword. And gun. But there's like a little mel on the side, so boom. Gun. There we go. Is that a mustache? Why, yes, it is. It's actually the mustache. Good eye. You have a keen eye for that, Western Rogue. But it's actually a mustache that connects straight up to my chops. Straight from the top of my head down across my nose. Just like the Nano model. Yep. And down here, if you look really closely, you fucking sickos, what did you think I was gonna draw? It's the six-pack, obviously. Fucking weirdos. Naked insect body? We could do that. Hang on. There you go. Now I've got 6 limbs. Yo, that Ahoge headband idea is inspired. Absolutely inspired. I loved that. I might have to take that. Take you up on that at some point. God damn it. Do you want to play some video games with me? Looks like it'll be a plushie in the future, or it could be the cover of your gamer subs. Is that the gamer subs? Hold on. You get a little, you're like your, right? Do, 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 do. I gotta remember which direction all the things go. Sorry, I'm not good at this yet. I'm brand new here. So you get like your, don't judge my drawings. Fuck you. Ugh, fuck me. Hang on. Okay, wait. Nope. We can do this again. Bam. And then in the background, you've got and the flavor is What did you think the flavor was gonna be called? Huh? Wait, what did you think the flavor was gonna be called? All right, wait, I got a better one. How about this? How about this? We'll do, here's what we'll do. We'll do, there you go. Actually, wait. There you go. Done. Perfect. What do you think? Do we like this one? We can do a vote between probably not blood and Mel's fuck syrup, I guess. I suppose we could do a vote at some point if it comes down to it. Fuck syrup. What are we doing here, guys? What are we doing here? Code red Mel flavor. Code Mel. That's what we should call it. We should call it Code Mel just to confuse all the purchases. So it's like, buy Code Mel, but use Code Melazand. Don't use Code Mel. Code Mel is Project Melody. Don't use Code Mel. Use Code Melazand to purchase Code Mel today. Buy your Code Mel with Code Melazand for Code Mel, but not with Code Mel. Use Code Melazand to get Code Mel, not with Code Mel, with Code Melazand for Code Mel. Did I just have a stroke? We can beat her to something. Yeah, thank God. Thank God. We won this time. We won this time, boys. You get someone with like Mel's fuck juice, and we're like, well, we're gonna be Mel's fuck syrup. And it's like, well, don't you think that that's a little too similar? And it's like, well, ours is a syrup. There's a difference. There's a difference. Oh my God. I don't know what this stream is. If I end up banned on Twitch tomorrow, we all know why. I apologize. Actually, there's a difference between a syrup and a juice. It's all in the consistency. If you would approach the viewing globe or behold my charts, I've made an Excel spreadsheet for you detailing a 10-point list of differences between syrup and juice. Fuck Excel. Double D moment. I didn't even know I was doing a double D. I've made a pamphlet for each of you. If you look through it, you can see the differences between a syrup and a juice. I wish I had a higher voice sometimes, guys. I want to do like a high-pitched, squeaky, nerdy voice, and like these pipes are not capable of it. I'm trying. One of them makes you rock hard. I see the double D's. I'll let you have that one. Yeah. I gotta shut the fuck up and play some video games. You wanna play some video games for like an hour or two before I have to get out of here? My voice is gonna hate me tomorrow. Wait, they dropped new marathon shirts. God damn it, Go-Go. Bungie store. Where are the marathon shirts? Fuck, man. Escape will make me God. You know what else would make you God? Mel's fucking syrup. Let's see. I want the logo. All I want is the logo. Why can't I have the logo? Okay, that is not enough for me. This, can't even zoom this picture in. Give me the full logo. Fuck your blank shirt. Fuck your blank hoodie. Come on, guys. Do more. I want one so bad still. But like, put something on the sleeve. Put something on the back. Put a barcode across part of the back. Put a bunch of like corpo symbols down the sleeve. Come on. Sorry, I'm not trying to be too negative about it. I'm just like, I get really frustrated when a piece of merch is literally just like a picture on a blank t-shirt. Yeah. I'm sorry, I can get a Duck Zavala? Why is he chiseled? What the fucking Chad Duck Zavala? Who invented this? Why is that duck so... Jesus. Giga Duck Zavala. Guardian, I want you to go out there and get laid. Trust. Quack. Guardian, we're going to try to fuck the hive into submission. I need you to go out there rock hard and... I'm sorry. I don't know what's happening tonight. I apologize for my behavior. It wasn't appropriate. I'm sorry. I don't know. I feel like it's not the first night too. I think I'm in a place. I'm in a place lately. I don't know why. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry. I've been so fucking sus the past few nights on my streams. I don't know why. Guardian. Here, this one's Nathan's fault. Blame Nathan for this one. Guardian, the Traveler wants you to go balls out and get laid. Rest in peace, Lance Reddick. I don't do it as much anymore. I used to do my Lance Reddick a lot. I loved his cadence, like the pacing, like the staccato with which he delivered his lines. It was so delightful to listen to. It made my brain very happy. And it was like very, very pleasantly imitatable. You know? You just gotta know, like, you hit a lot of staccato, but it's like syrupy smooth, still with the staccato at the same time. Have you seen his little shit? Yes, I have. I will shit in places that leave you confused. For the rest of your life. That's such a great line. Not horrified, not traumatized, just confused. That's such a brilliant word choice. Shit in places that will leave you confused. Yeah. Oh my God. The rest of your eternal life. Is there a full moon tonight? Ow! Bark, bark, bark. I don't know. I'm living in a house with no roommates now. I'm by myself here, so maybe I just have more to yap about. Maybe I just got more to talk about with you guys. I can't guarantee that tomorrow won't be all video games, and we're going to play a little bit right now. I promise. I swear I'm not lying. We are going to play a little bit. But I feel like I've watched a lot of streamers be like, I started streaming because I just needed to talk to people. I wanted to talk. I just needed people to talk to. Nathaniel, I will not zoom in on my boobs for you. You don't get that tonight. Deal with it. It's so funny. I started my night saying I was feeling a little under the weather, which would imply like, you know, I'll sip some soup. I'll sip some hot soup and we'll play some video games together. And in the end, what happened? I've just been talking for 4 hours. 4 hours. Hey, I'm feeling under the weather. Let's yap for 4 hours. Whoa. What the heck? This might be at least the longest I've yapped since the debut, I think. I'm glad it was fun. I had fun. I had a lot of fun. Now, though, here's my issue now. Now, I said I was going to play some Silk Song, but now I'm like, it's already almost midnight. So I don't want to do Silk Song because, like, I want to play Silk Song for 4 hours. And I can't stay up that late. So I'm like, what do I do? What do I do if I've only got, like, an hour? What do I play that's, like, lower impact? 30XX? Necrodancer? Hunt some monsters? I have still not made a Gugmazios bow because I'm waiting for my content creator of choice to come out and tell me what the build needs to be because I can't make decisions for myself. I'm scared to ruin my great Artian bow. I don't want to commit to a role yet until I know it's absolutely meta. We could do Destiny Portal and Yap. I wouldn't mind that. I suppose we could do like a fire team activity or two. If you VA'd in Ghost Stories, who would you VA? I don't know the characters well enough. I kind of want to put some water on for soup. And make like a giant bowl of like chicken broth. That would be wonderful. I think I'll do it after stream though. I'll cut up a little shallot. I'll put in some green onion or something. Put in like a handful of spinach. Have some soup. That might be dinner tonight. There's an event belt that might be really good for bow. Wait, what do you mean an event belt? Well, shit, we've got to load it up, obviously. An event belt? Oh, I'm not raiding yet. Horny, I'm not raiding yet. We're not going anywhere yet, I promise. I promise. It's one of the Lumenheim event items. Wait, what makes it good for bow? What does that mean? Hey, Shadow Lore, what's happening? How are you? I'm glad you like my model. That means a lot to me. I do. Has 4 ranks of Constitution. Huh? Wait, hold please. Okay, I've been lured into a game. I was gonna do Destiny. I have been lured into a game. Hang on a second. What is this belt? Let's see if it crashes on load, because I think I still haven't removed that mod thing. What the heckin' belt? Well, I'm thinking about it now, and like, I wonder if the belt could help you put together a. If the belt could help you put together, I'm sure it won't be meta. I doubt it would be meta. But if the belt could help you put together a 4-piece, if you manage to get like the 4th piece, like you get your 4-piece bonus, you get the belt. I will say this though. Now that you can get a set bonus piece on. Now that you can get a set bonus piece on your weapon, I feel like the meta is going to be getting either like 3 2-piece bonuses or a 4-piece bonus and a 2-piece bonus between like your 5th armor piece and your weapon. I feel like that's what people will end up going for. You know what I mean? Like I'm not smart enough to come up with these builds myself, but I can't help but feel like that will be the direction a lot of people will go, where it'll be like, let me get a 4-piece and a 2-piece bonus. Let me get 3 2-piece bonuses. Hey, Fusion. Yeah, let's take a look. All right, no one laugh at my weapons.
Hey.
Ba-dum-bum. I was doing some testing between the upgrade to piercing and I have a feeling that even with the big buff to piercing, it's not going to be something that people use as often. It just doesn't seem to stand up to close range, even if it's a lot better. People are saying that it might be situationally useful on like really big monsters, but like I tend to try to go for, I don't even like switching my weapon. Like I just want to have like a universal build. And so I feel like close range will still end up being king for that. What do I mean? I'm a bow user. Welcome to my bow, my place of bows. Welcome to the land of bows, where I reside. It's my home. Wait, oops, sorry. Halo. You're from the land of Hunting Horn? I respect it. Actually, can I say this, Fusion? I want to learn Hunting Horn. It's so slow, I feel like I'm gonna hate it. By the way, check out the butt. See, I'm a Warframe. Wait a minute, I'm actually a Warframe. I need a helmet and I could literally be a Warframe. I look like fucking Stalker right now. Tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. I want to learn. I love the idea of Hunting Horn. Like the fact that people like can play support for their team like that, and it has so much knockdown. It's just so slow, and I'm such a ranged user. I would love to get better at it, though. I genuinely would like to get better at it. Is it fire first for Gagmazio and dragon second? Remind me. I think it is, right? I think it is, right?
Hello.
What do I have for this? Critical expert blaze bandolier. So we want another critical. And we want another expert. And a dragon bandolier.
You know where to find me.
I picked up hunting horn. It's a lot of fun, but for some reason I get constantly targeted by the monsters. I solo a decent amount, and so and maybe it's just because I'm soloing. I just felt like I was getting slammed constantly. And to be fair, I still won the fight. But part of that could be because I feel like Monster Hunter's pretty forgiving, right? Like, you can really easily get on your Sacred and run away and heal, so it's like, it's not necessarily a benchmark that you got through the fight if you're still eating shit the whole time. Unless it's like Omega, I guess. I want to learn hunting horn. That is my resolution. I want to learn hunting horn.
Well, what can I do for you? Hey.
What did you say? You said I should use the Artian helmet. Let's take a look.
Anything catch your eye?
What would be a good helmet for I'm pretending I'm a Warframe? Oh! What the fuck? Wait, what is Dreamwalker from? Where do you get Dreamwalker gear? Oh, that's fucking adorable.
Hello.
Oh, it's Halloween, is it? I kind of find that really funny. I like this. This is great. I need to make this. I think I actually want to make this. Let me double check the other pieces real quick.
Hello.
Yeah, I think this is the best piece. Let's
Look
make
good.
that.
Alrighty.
I'll decide if I want to wear it later. But that's really funny. I fucking love that. Hold your horses. That kind of works. If you're going for Warframe. Yeah, what about the Gagmazios? There you go. Warframe. Done. Yeah. Tell you what. Do you wanna do a hee hee ha ha silly little Gagmazios fight? Should we do that, or should we try the event first? Maybe we do the event first.
Hello.
Merm, what is my lobby? I don't have a ticket system. Here's the problem. I don't have a ticket system, which means I might have to do this. If we do a fight or two, I might have to do this first come, first serve. And if you guys are chill with me asking you to step out, if you've like been in two of them or one of them, just so I can like give people a chance. We're not gonna do a ton tonight. We only have like an hour, but we can set up a queue. Is that a thing? Oh yeah, you did mention something like that. How quick is it to set up? Is it like a next time thing or is it like a now thing? Have I been to the Grand? No, I haven't been to the Grand Hub. Hang on, hold your horses. Let's see the Grand Hub. Yeah, we could do the event and then we could fight a GOG. I'd fight a GOG. I like the GOG. Oh my god! Holy shit! They really outdid themselves, didn't they? I never have any meal tickets. I need to like edit in meal tickets because I never have any fucking meal tickets. And I never get tickets for the barrel game. I don't play enough, so I never have any fucking meals in this game. Okay. Give Alma a refreshing new look. All right, let's check the login bonus. I do not. I am disoriented. There's so many lights everywhere. Like I'm genuinely disoriented. Holy shit, what do the meals look like? Oh, there's a new one. Oh, that's cute. I want to try that. It's like a popover. All right, so was I told that it would take us maybe the duration of a hunt to set up a queue system? Is that a thing, Zuffins? I could do the event fight.
Melisande love Melisande comfy.
Oh. Okay, we're only playing for like an hour or so I can't promise everyone gets in that wants to, but I would be willing to let in some folks. Let me grab my lobby code. Bam, that's my lobby code right there. Is that visible? Can you see that? What fucking lobby is that, Amelia? Amelia's kidnapping misfits. Oh. That was the Hunter ID. Oh, okay. Sorry. Don't add me as a friend if you don't mind, but you can join the lobby. There you go. Thank you. Well, without hostility, I feel like if you're posting a lobby code, I feel like the queue is irrelevant. Well, hang on a second. No, but wait, but then how do we join the game? Zuff. Like, they still need to get to, in Monster Hunter, you still need to get into the lobby to join the game. And I don't want to be like adding a bunch of people to my friends list, so I don't know what else to do. I think you still need both. It's just more of like a, please respect the list. Sadly, in Monster Hunter, you can't just like /join username. You have to like, you actually, it's complicated. Just invite people to a link party in the queue order. Can you do that? Invite to link party. Sure. I still don't know how to invite you if I don't know your name. From lobby members. Got it. Understood. I am a dumb. Thank you. They made it weirdly complex. Meliodas, it's good to see you. I see an Anaverin, I see an Amelia, I see a Dan. Get the fuck in here. Invite to link party. I don't know everyone else's. I only recognize one of them. Holy shit, wait a minute. What is this song? Not what I intended to do. Wow. That is very nice. I like that track. Okay, how do I see the list right now? How does it work? Neon Dead Step is in the number 4 position. Where do I look at Q list? Okay. Anavrin, Amelia, Dan are my first 3. Okay. Just make sure I know what your name is. I know Amelia, I know Anavrin, so I'll invite both of you. Okay. And Dan, are you Sephoris? Remind me. Is that you? Okay, cool. Anna and Amelia and Dan for first one. Let's load this shit up. So this is an event, huh? Is it The Snow Has Teeth? Or is it Darker Than You Think? Which one is it? It's Darker Than You Think. Both are new for the event. Darker has the belt. Okay. I probably should have used a lucky voucher.
Make sure you're prepared.
Hang on a second. Let me use a lucky voucher. Oh, actually, you might only need one. Who cares? There you go.
Quest accepted.
All right, let's eat a meal. We'll do this one. We could do the Snow Has Teeth after that, and then we could do a Gugmazio. Oh, thanks, Zeph. I'm looking at the list. So if I do Q list, okay. Did you? Are any of these free? None of these are free. I will eat your amazing... We're gonna save that one. Let's eat a Suja meal. I will save the event one for GOG. Why are they dressed as little sacrets? They're all little fat babies. Oh, that looks delicious. Oh my God. All right, let's see this look that you stole from someone. Where are you, Amelia? Anavrin is just dressed for the prom. Amelia is... God damn, those are some shoulders. Yeah, like a Power Ranger. Are you still on Lance? Of course you are. Amelia's our resident Lancer. I'm a permanent archer. I am gonna go ahead and click ready. There are so many competing songs happening right now. The fact that we get like area music and the emotes play music at the same time for multiple players. It's a cacophony. A cacophony of overstimulation. When I first started Monster Hunter, I was a Lance main, and when World came out, I became a Bow main, and I've been ever since. Fuck yes. I am a Bow man, and I'm very happy about it. I love me some Bow. I've tried Sword and Shield, and I like it. Like, I genuinely really like Sword and Shield.
Always aiming for new heights. I doubt there's anyone who could match you.
And I want to learn Hunting Horn, but at the end of the day, I've been pretty true blue to my bow. Watch this though. Watch this though. Watch this though! Sneak attack! I got it! See, that's perfect harmony. When you've got someone that can do the mount, and you let me do the sneak attack, everyone wins. I love sneak attacking in this game. Using a fire bow, which is probably not doing ideal damage, but it's what I got. Lately, how I hate that this game constantly puts you on these weird, stupid hills. How are you still mounted? Excuse me. Do I spy? I do not spy. I thought I spied a wound, but I did not. Does anyone else think that this theme song kind of sounds weirdly like a Normu? What are they called? The Nomu? The Normu from My Hero Academia? I think it's the electronic part. Attacking me on my bird. That is foul. Ah, excuse me. We have a trap we could do. If we want to lure it in. Did I just jump off of my sacred right into getting slammed again? There we go. Or not. Buddy. 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 Ow. Rude. Bad dragon. Actually, it's a wyvern. Will you slow down? Hey, it worked. Nice. I was gonna ground him. Hey, buddy. Ow! I was gonna break a wound. Why are you on its back already? These insect glaives, am I right? They just can't get off that goddamn monster. Oh my god. Oh my god. Watch me get carded while we have someone on top of the monster. Oh, this is a little too many monsters in one place. I don't like this. I don't. Jesus. Wait, is that? What is he doing here? I didn't. Wait, what is this one called? I thought these guys only existed in the fire world. What's Big Armored Boy doing here? Rathalos? Gravios, that's the one. Why do we have a Gravios out here? Ow. Stop it. Am I out of heals? Uh-oh. Hey, Karai, what's happening? How are ya? Why are there two? We're trying to kill them and they're trying to fuck. They're like, let us get busy. Leave us alone. We just got in, Karai. I really like the new fight. Have you gotten in there yet to face Skagmazios? Did you see that? Did you see that? I jumped off the side right as the laser hit. Let me grab that honey. I wonder if I can make a heal potion from the honey. I cannot. Karai, remind me, did you do Omega in Monster Hunter Wilds, or did you just do Arkveld in Final Fantasy? Oh, shit.
Quick, you can use that as slinger ammo.
I don't want to disappear. I'm putting the team at risk because I don't want to miss the fight. Do we have a skull yet? You know what? We don't even have a skull yet. Let me go to camp. I don't want to miss the end of the fight, but I do need to restock desperately. I'm like in serious trouble. I forgot to restock before the fight. There we go. Omega's a great fight. I would do an Omega. I had a lot of fun in Omega. Oh my god. Is it just me, or are wyverns and dragons like the most dangerous thing when mounted? I feel like they don't become less dangerous. They genuinely don't become less dangerous.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
Looks like the monster dropped something. Hey, buddy. Got something for you. Why are you here? Get out of here. I keep confusing the fire for a wound. Oh, there's a wound. Get on the ground. Oh, they're dead. I'm shooting a corpse. Nice. Hey, buddy. Is this our other friend? Or is this a different Rathalos? Wait, is this even Rathalos? Who is this? This is the kickboxing dragon. Get out of here. Seregios. I gotta remember how the hell to... There we go. Oh, I should carve this, shouldn't I? Don't worry, I don't think Seregios sees me. Guardian Rathalos Ruby. Look at that. MMA Rathalos. So we've got thick Rathalos, MMA Rathalos. Every type of dragon is just a Rathalos. Arkveld is like a furry Rathalos.
Nice.
The Runjananos, whatever that one is, like Rathalos, but T-Rex. T-Rex Rathalos. Rathalos Rex. Anjananth or Anjanath. Get on the ground, my guy. Punished? I was too late. Shit. I forget what moves open up the wounds. Certain fire moves open up the wounds. Well, that's unfortunate. That was very unfortunate. Oh, shit. How dare you? I just got back off this horse. Bird horse. I don't see it. I don't like when they fly up high. I don't know where they are. Makes me nervous. I have not fought the wyverns in a while. I always forget how like squirrely they are. You know, I'm feeling myself when I'm mostly just comboing with my power shots. When I really don't know if I have a chance of surviving the fight, you'll see me just doing lots and lots of jumping around at the cost of kill time. I'll just be doing this the whole fight. This is my I'm not convinced I actually can survive this fight technique. Hey, nice blind. Nice downs. Oh my god. How dare you? No? Okay. Huh. This is a fun game. I think I got to phase 3 in Omega. Karai, we need to get you an Omega. That being said, I'm sorry you've got stuff going on. I hope you figure it out, and I hope that things get better. But if you do ever want to play, you know I like playing games with you. I'm always happy to spend a little time hanging out with you. Oh my god. Stop it. That was a bad angle. Oh, yeah, sure, why not? I always hope whenever they fly away that I can shoot them out of the sky and keep them on the ground. I'm usually too late to it, though. Working the holidays have been stressful. Ah, I'm sorry. I was talking to my mom. I said this earlier on stream, but, oh my god! Or are we setting bombs? Hang on, wait. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, 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 guys, guys, no, guys. No, guys, I got this. Guys, no, wait, guys, wait. Hold on, I got another one. Don't worry about it. Guys, wait. Hang on. We're gonna do this. I got this. Hold on, guys. Wait. Wait, guys, wait. I can't believe that was the last hit. That's ridiculous. How was that the last hit? Send me into a coughing fit. Holy shit. Yippee. I do not like capturing mobs. I like fighting mobs. I like going for the kill. Good lord. Just went up in a blazing glory. Hellfire from beneath. All right, I want to see what this belt looks like.
What kind of monster are we after this time?
Oh man.
Come on over, Hunter.
Well, yeah!
Hey Hunter, You want to see a wilder version of me that matches this beautiful scene? Sure. What do you got, Gemma? Oh my god. What? In the Dragon Tigress? Holy shit. All right, what's the belt? Blessed waste. Wait, holy fucking, hang on a second. It has 4 Constitution and Divine Blessing. Wait, that's really good, isn't it? There's a skirt. I honestly kind of like the belt better. The skirt is cool, the belt is really cool. Does it go with anything? Like, is it part of a set? Jesus, what the fuck? Weakness exploit and evade window. What is the new armor? Ceremonial. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, it's sparkly. What if we combine this with this waist? Oh, it's like a skirt option. That's cute, because it matches it. How does this go with the ceremonial? Oh, I'm into it. Yeah, that's really cool. I don't have enough Lumen Hymn catalogs. All right, you want to do the other one? I can't get the belt yet, sadly. I think I need one more catalog, so we could do that again, but I can also do that anytime. We could even do it tomorrow. No, we've got Baldur's Gate tomorrow, but you know what I mean. I'm finishing Tempered Lagiacra, so skip for this next hunt. Who do we have? We've got... Fusion and Cav. We could finish the belt. Do you want to finish the belt?
Not a problem. See you next time.
Yeah.
We could try the other one first, though. So the other one is the snow has teeth, right? What are we fighting for this? Oh, God. Is that 3 of the monkeys? Multiple Blagongas. Disgusting. Let's do it. All right. Looks like Cav. We're saving neons. Looks like Fusion, Cav, and Annabelle. Cannibal. I see a Cav. You said you were silver, right? And Cannibal, how do I get in here? If you hop in the lobby, you can just join too, just based on lobby.
See you again, Hunter.
Anavrin, I need to drop you for Cav. Is that all right? So I need a Cav and I need a Cannibal. Lobby is here if you want. Although I did send you a link party invite, Kev. Cannibal, do I know your name in-game? Tell you what, we've got an ad starting in theory immediately. I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. Got in here. I see everybody. I'm good to go. These monkeys are like my least favorite thing to fight in this whole ass game. Hey, let me get a look at you. How do you look? Oh shit. I love it. I am such a big fan of this armor. This is that fire gorilla dude, right? I forget his name. I'm such a fan of that armor, the way it gives you like that massive bodybuilding frame. It's a little like the superhero suits that just have like built-in abs. Welcome back, Fusion. Sorry, I was saying I admired your armor. I like that it's got like a superhero suit vibe, like with the built-in abs. I like it. Felt like Batman. Meanwhile, I'm running around like a plug suit. Uh-oh.
Good job, you got this.
It's a challenging quest, but that just makes for a sweeter victory.
Ow. 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 Why? Why? What the fuck? I thought we were friends. Shit. Jesus. God damn it. All right, let's go. I'm scared. I'm scared. Sneak attack. Wait, there are so many monkeys. There are so many monkeys. Oh my god, it's right in his asshole. Hang on. Shit, damn it. No, I need that weak spot. We're sending it right up his butt. Oh man, it's gone. Wait, why does his butt light up? What makes his butt light up? That wasn't a wound. That was a punish. What move does the monkey do that makes its butthole light up? Why does the ice blast make its butt... Hey! All right, well, I'm gonna eat some of my food then. Damn it. Oh shit. I was too late? Oh my god. Come on. Look, I don't care if it's optimal. This is important. This is important. If I can... Oh, your head is not looking that good, dude.
Thanks, that helped. Thanks, that helped.
Oh, shit. Oh, God, this is frantic. Getting my ass handed to me. Oh my God.
Thanks, that helped. Thanks, that helped. Thanks, that helped.
Nope, 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 nope. That was a mistake. I didn't even see that one behind it. Jesus. He keeps faking me out. I see the swing and so I dodge, but then he does like a second swing. So I keep dodging early against that like same attack. Come here.
Thanks, that helped. Thanks.
Okay, and that time I just stared it straight down.
Thanks, that helped.
Jesus, look at all these freaking... Hold on, wait. Oh my God. Rude, rude. I had the ultimate attack lined up. It was gonna be so much fun. Hee hee hee. Oh, and I was still late, even though I knew it was coming. Straight up the cheeks. kind of fun that you can lock a wound on one of them and then shoot the other.
New supply items are in. They're in your sacred's pouch.
That's very fun.
Thanks.
Nope, not so much. These are some durable monkeys. Oh shit. No, thank you. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is such a chaotic fight. I feel like fighting one of these is hard enough. Okay, bro. Buddy. Disrespectful. Oh my god.
Thanks. That helped.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks, that helped. Literally every time I hit one of them, another one jumps from out of nowhere and slams me in the face. Ugh. How was work today, Orange? We're good. Oh, wrong button. Shit. That's all right. I wasn't trying to do that. I was trying to do this. Oh my god. Yeah, no, saw that coming from a mile away. Imagine getting any of the monkeys dead. Imagine not having 3 monkeys at once. What a life it would be if we did not have 3 monkeys and instead had managed to whittle our way down to 2 monkeys. Sometimes I get like, when you're fighting multiple things, I get these like, I get a whiff of a wound. Like I swear I saw a wound. So I queue it up and then I'm like, no, there actually isn't anything to shoot. Oh my god.
Thanks. That helped.
One of them murdered.
I set a trap. The hell?
Nice, 2 of them dead.
Trap set.
Hey, nice. Oh, we captured. Which ones did we capture and which ones did we kill? How can you tell? Captured. What are you? You are alive? Wait. Oh, did we capture all of them? I thought we got 1 kill. I thought the little one got killed. I guess they were all captures. It's more than they deserve. It's more than they deserve. That's all I'll say. Blagangas are fuckers, all right? I don't like them. Hey, welcome, Raiders. What's happening, Mythic Duo? How is your games tonight? Hey, look at me. I was there. I just hit Hunter rank 200. Look at me. Wait, hello? I got biggest and smallest in the same run. Is that by design? Are they just naturally like that? Like, do they give it to you for free? That's fun. My recognition was for my singular sneak attack. That was funny. All right, you want to kill a Gog? Let's get our asses kicked by a Gog.
All right. Let me know if you change your mind. Yes.
What are we doing? Is it an investigation or is it an event? Which is the big one? Is Spectre the big one? You're the VTuber that practically named yourself after Melody? Hey, listen, Mel is actually my name. I actually don't know if Melody is her name or not. I can't say that like it's mine and not hers, but Mel is my actual name. Get out of here with that.
Make sure you're prepared.
Ah, nice, 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 nice. You know, I tried posting to TikTok as well as YouTube, and I got like 3 views on TikTok, so I think I'm being gated. It might be because it's a brand new account, but I actually went and deleted them again because I'm clearly like shadow banned at the moment, and I need to figure out how to get my account to actually working before I repost them to TikTok. All right. What's our queue look like right now? So I want to get Neon in. Neon, what's your name? Get in here. And, Neon is Neon. Hold on a sec. Let me leave the link party. If you actually want into the next one, like definitively let me in, go ahead and queue up real quick. I just want to be fair. People can't requeue? Oh. Wait, seriously? Oh. What if I do... There you go. Join the queue. Yeah, no worries. Mythic, I really appreciate you stopping by. I'm sorry, I'm like all over the place right now, but I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope you had fun in Monster Hunter. I hope you're liking the new fights. I think that's really rad of you to share your community with me. That's really kind of you. While I'm shoving my face full of musubi and killing monsters. See, that works. Okay, so we've got Fusion, Cav, Anavrin, and Amelia. I'm happy to do another one if you want to get in there, Neon. We just have to make sure that we actually have like the queue working. I want to be fair. Was Neon already in though? Let me double check. Because if Neon was already in, I'll do Neon, Amelia, Cav, Fusion. Were you already on the list, Neon?
Oh.
Okay. I'll do more than one. Can we do Neon, Amelia, Cav, Fusion for this, and then we'll rotate again? Is that okay?
Oh.
Can I be with Anna? Yeah, you can. You can. Sure. That's fine.
Oh.
Is Anna also stepping out? So do I now need... I've got Neon, Amelia, Fusion. Oh, and me. That's perfect. Okay, cool. Neon, Amelia, and Fusion. Let's go. Neon, Amelia, and Fusion feels fair. Let's do that. I'll load it back up. Neon, Amelia, Fusion. I know what I'm doing, I swear.
Quest accepted.
So if I remember correctly, I'm supposed to wait until I see Gog get goopy and then I switch to dragon. Is that when you switch? Is when you see Gog being goopy? Is that how it works? Okay. Meow. Holy shit. Is that an Eggs Benedict? Wait, what is that? Is that like a shepherd's pie? And some kind of Eggs Benedict, but with bacon?
Yeah.
And what was the third item? Wait, what was the third one? God, that all looks so fucking goopy and delicious. Sort of Eggs Benedict, but bacon, shepherd's pie, and like little cat buns. Little cat buns. Man, I want all of it. My body needs it. It's almost like the food version of jiggle physics. Like, all the food is just like jiggly and goopy and looks really delicious. Is that the usual method? Because I think one of you suggested that last time, that like you just stay fire for the whole first 2 phases and then switch to dragon once it moves. Is that like the normal way people play it? Okay, that makes sense. Wait, Silver! Your horn looks crazy. Silver rolling in here like the Undertaker.
Hang in there.
Eye fire on, eye fire on, okay. Okay, great start. Wait, where are we fucking off to for,
Thanks. That helped.
where are we fucking off to for melodies before I die?
Keep attacking.
Thanks. That helped. Thanks. Thanks. That helped.
We are off to a great start. Hold on.
Thanks.
I think we're in the fight. I think we're in the fight. We're in the fight.
Here, have some assistance.
Oh, shit. Wait, how much harder is this GOG than the one from the quest?
That helped.
How fucked am I right now? On a scale from 0 to fucked. It's the same.
I will take this attack!
Oh, I'm so glad that big dude can just taunt. Okay, that missed me. I'm kind of surprised.
Thanks. That helped. Thanks.
Oh my god.
That's okay.
Oh, we're off to a great start. Shit! No! No one look. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Are you alright? Take a second to install your supplies before heading out.
Shut up, Alma. You're not my mom.
More supplies.
You're not my mom, Alma. God, this thing is so big. This dragon is wildly big, dude.
Softened up now.
Ah! Ah! And isn't this one of the small ones? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, yes, please, yes, please, yes, please. Yes, please, yes, please.
I'll stop it! Brace for impact!
Contact anti-wipers are exposed. Use them if you can.
Don't worry about it.
Sorry.
Ah! Oh, please no, please no, please no, please no. No! Can I hit that? What is that? Is that a wound or is that not a wound? It looks like a tempered wound.
I'll assist you with my music! In with the lava!
Jesus. Can't even see what you're fighting. It's so big, though. So big I can't see when I'm standing in lava because I'm pointing straight up.
I'll stop it! Brace for impact!
Not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. You know, gunk. I gotta recharge my trick meter. Straight down the snoot. Straight down the snoot. One more. Ha ha ha. Hee hee hee. Oh my god. No!
Thanks! That helped!
Okay, we're on track.
Ah!
Thanks! That helped!
I will take this.
I don't remember which one it reminds me. No, 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 no. I don't remember which one it reminds me of, but it reminds me of the... I don't know why. It reminds me of some of the Guild Wars dragons. Anyone else get that vibe? That it reminds you of like the Guild Wars Elder Dragons? It does have a little bit of a Zaquatl feel. Why are you typing in chat during the fight? You are in here.
Thanks! That helped!
Thanks! That helped!
That is skill, honestly. Ah. Ah. Don't bite me.
Thanks! That helped!
Thanks, that helped.
Thanks! That I'll helped! assist you with my music!
That is the funniest sentence and really illustrates the silliness of bards. I'll assist you with my music is a wild thing to say against a giant dragon.
That helped!
Caught up in it!
The magma's rising.
Be careful!
We gotta get out of here. All right, we don't have a gun yet, do we?
Want this?
Thanks! That helped!
Let's see if we can stagger. Target its wing arms.
Working on it.
Come on, Horn. Those in the back.
Come on, Horn.
Now, attack its back.
We rush it down.
Is that a weak spot? That is not doing the damage I thought it was gonna do. Oh my god! Oh nice, we got the barrel.
Connect the nexus to the convergent Elder Breaker!
I really thought, honestly, oh give me that.
If it needs charging, I'll do it.
Good. It's connected.
What does this do?
Thanks. That helped.
I don't suppose I can use this on you, can I?
Just
Nope.
think of how
That did not work. That did not work. I was really hoping it might do something helpful. It gave me a dramatic camera angle and everything.
Let's go. That's okay. Sorry.
Holy shit!
It could do even more damage.
Nice! I didn't know we had the laser hooked up already. I think the first time I did it, it was on the right side. I didn't expect the laser was going to be on the left side. Oh shit. Bad, bad. No.
Thanks. That helped. Thanks.
You tuned you right up.
Ah! Help, 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 help.
Thanks. That helped.
Wait, can I pull the lever? No, the lever's gone. The lever has melted.
That helped.
Okay, so the next time I'm in here, I need to pay attention to where he is and hope that maybe, just maybe, the levers can help if I use them at the right time. Why am I on top of my sacred? Stop it.
Thanks. That helped.
Thanks, that helped.
Thanks. That helped.
Thanks, that helped. Oh, I completely forgot to use my, my... I totally forgot to use my mantle. I probably should have used it by now. Man, I don't know the timing for that.
Thanks. That helped.
I kept expecting to dodge it.
Thanks. That helped.
Watch this though.
Thanks. That helped.
Now's the time to let loose. No matter the cost.
Straight down the snoot. Straight down the snoot. Straight down the snoot. Straight down the snoot. All right, I'm out of here. I'm getting a real Deathwing vibe as well. Like, this is very much like the final phase of Deathwing in World of Warcraft. Oh my god!
Look alive!
Thanks. That helped.
Yeah?
Thanks. That helped.
Yeah?
It's airborne.
Use your sacred to pursue it! Guess my work here is done.
Alright, we're on Dragon. We're the birds. Use your sacred to pursue it? Have a good night, Omega. We're the burbs. Oh no, we're just right here. Never mind, I take it back. I had to fly there last time. Oh geez, look at that. What a set piece fight, you know? This is such a wild fight.
Marzios' final form. Use every technique you know.
Yeah, my technique involves playing dead, I guess. I don't...
Have the anti-wyvern gun.
That's not a wound. I keep mistaking it for a wound.
Hear my horns roar. Echo bubble out.
Thanks. That helps. Thanks.
That helps!
I know you can dodge this.
Ah! Ah! Oh god. No, unfair.
Keeping its power in check. Keep attacking.
Attack with everything you have.
Give me that snoot. Right in the snoot. Right in the snoot. Nice.
Go.
I can't even see where I am right now. Like, I have no concept of if I'm gonna get hit. There's so much to look at. Right up the butt.
Power in check.
Right up the cheeks. Right up the cheeks.
Time to go on the offensive.
I'm gonna put my all into this one!
It's preparing an attack.
Shit.
Thanks. That helped.
Hey, buddy.
We're here. Get behind me.
Thanks.
Got it. Jesus Christ, dude. This fight is insane. I need to make sure the dragon is healthy, okay? Everyone should be getting prostate exams, even if you don't have one, all right? It's just part of getting older, and this is an elder dragon. I was told this was an elder dragon, okay? Bullet Anka. Excuse me for wanting to help the dragon.
Watch this.
What's up, Mectas?
Thanks. That helps.
Come on, horn.
There's just so much dragon.
Thanks. That helps.
Thanks! That helps!
Thanks. That helps.
Gotta charge up my trick bar a little bit.
Something's coming.
Don't say something's coming ominously like that. What's wrong with you?
Using this.
Ready to work a little magic?
I can work from the side. I can work from the side just fine. Nice! Straight down the center. One more? We don't have any wounds yet, do we?
Got it.
It's got a skull and we don't have any wounds. That's crazy.
You seem to be containing its power. Keep it up.
Shit, I'm out of range. It's amazing how often you can be out of range against the biggest dragon in the universe.
That helped. Thanks.
Things are going our way!
Nice! I can make use of this. Give me another one. Can I get a third? Eh.
Got its power in check.
Thanks! That helped! Thanks!
Compact anti-wyvern gun.
Yeah, no, I mistimed that. Ow. Pain. Please don't! Oh no!
Time to go on the offensive.
Crazy.
Now, hit it with everything!
Thanks. That helped.
Okay.
It's preparing an attack.
That sound,
Thanks. That helped.
that sound before the attack starts is crazy. Insane. Absolutely insane. Insane fight.
Thanks. That helped.
It's your fault I have to do this, dragon. Or I'll eat shit, that's fine too.
Thanks! That helped!
I'm okay with that.
That helped.
I'm gonna put my all into this
Come on.
one!
Straight up the cheeks. Straight up the cheeks. One more. Bart is like, yeah, not making fun of my song now, are you, asshole?
I'm using the compact anti-wyvern gun!
That is not great damage. Where are your wings? Nice! Hell yeah! What a good fight. I want to do it again. You want to do it again? Can we cycle in Cav and Anaphren and do it again? I will carve from here. This is my second. Only my second.
Obvious.
I soloed it for my first fight, though. First try. I was very close to failing because I insisted on trying to mount the dragon, which apparently is a stupid thing to do. Yippee! We get a, nope. Do I have any good emotes? I don't have any good emotes. How do I play music? I don't have it bound. Fuck. Oh well. Yeah, it's a little harder to mount as a bow. I did do it. I did pull the mount off. It only cost me 3, maybe 4 carts as a result of that. Oh fuck, look at me with a war-torn dragon gem. Did I? I knew I had silver. Were you also playing support? Ooh, shit. Okay. These are all the same, though, aren't they? Yeah, sure, whatever. I did notice, by the way, I was getting a lot of heals from people. Like, we had a lot of group healing happening, which is just a godsend in a fight like that. Wait, we were? When did we lose those lives? I know I cost us the free one. Where did the other 2 go? Oh god, it was all during phase 1. Ugh. You know what it is? It's the arrogance of this is just phase 1. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Thanks, that helped. It's a really pretty hunting horn fusion. Yippee! Bah! Now I just need my favorite content creator to tell me what to upgrade my bow to so I don't waste it. I might, honestly, well, no, I shouldn't. It's probably gonna be attack. It's probably gonna be attack. So for the bow users out there, your coding changes depending on your Gogmazios upgrade. So affinity is useless, and it comes with power and no one cares. Element upgrade comes with piercing, and piercing just got a big buff, which might be really good for Gogmazios specifically. Attack comes with close range. And statistically speaking, the element with piercing might be better stat-wise, but I think because of piercing, it's still gonna not be as good as the attack with close range. So I feel like it's probably safe to upgrade to close range. I just need like a few more confirmations before I do it. So I think I'll just be hoarding materials for now. I want to do it again. Let's get Cav and Anaverin. Who else is do we have anyone else on the list? Anyone want in that hasn't played yet? Otherwise, we could certainly very easily get anybody else in. We've got Artemis. Done.
Oh.
I've got an Artemis. Get in here, Artemis. This is my lobby code. We're gonna do Artemis the raccoon. Cav and Anaverin. Cavavrin!
Oh.
Silver D Rose. By the way, I'm just telling you, what a great look. What a great fucking look. I need to come up with a new one. I like the outfit itself. I like the cloak, but the cloak kind of like clips weird with the collar. So I'm keeping my eyes open for another look. I do like it though. I'm Jesus. You do kind of have that. Hang on a second. You do kind of have that look. I know you said it was what you were going for. Let's take a closer look. Cav. Excellent. Excellent. Sexy and aggressive. Sexy and aggressive. Silver, what was yours? Do you have words? Are there words in your profile? Horn style expert, self-proclaimed. All right, let's see. I think mine is the best. We'll get into the lobby and let me see it. Are you in here, Artemis? Which one are you? You're not this Artemis. Are you? Oh wait, no, you are this Artemis. I keep forgetting you changed your name. I keep forgetting you changed your name. Let's see yours. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Is this your Palico? Bug is cute. Give me that bug. Need that bug. Okay. It's fixed, reload it. Okay. Are you sure? I don't know what to tell you. Did you change yours? We were just looking at yours, Silver. I'm pretty settled on my profile. Let's see. I like it. It's excellent. Okay, I'm into this. Very spooky. Very spooky Halloween. Sexy S witch. Sexy switch. Are you a switch? You are the switch axe. Gun lance and switch axe used as primary. I'll show you mine. I'll show you mine. Mine's cute as fuck. You ready? Hey! It's me and Lil Zen. Look at this cutie. That's me. And you guys can tell me if my tagline is appropriate or not. I went for hot-blooded and real. Can I change my expression in this pose? You can, can't you? Change expression. Are any of these good? Oh, I can turn it into a smile. That's kind of cool. Serious. Little teeth. We don't need the teeth. I don't smile with my teeth. Very sad. Very angry. Serious. Ooh, Smoldering. Smiling. Smiling with more teeth. Smiling with so much teeth. No, that's shock. What's the difference between this one and this one? This one is a little cooler. What do we have on the next page? Wait! What? Why am I making like the Yowie face? What is going on with this face? I don't know why I think of it as the Yowie face. It's not. All right, what else do we have? That's all right. Oh my gosh. Oh, don't make that face. Not in front of the kids. Sad. Really happy. Oh. 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 And it's okay. It's okay. I think I like this one, not this one. I think I like this one the best. How do we like this one? Is that one okay? I could be a little happier. There's a little more life in my eyes in 7. That's kind of cute. I dig this. I dig that. Can I add, how many times have I used the bow? Where do you see that? Is that equipment loadouts? No. I want to know. Is it playtime? No. Primary weapon usage. All right, let's find out.
Calm the mind.
0, 0, 15, 12, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 14. Oh, I spoiled it. 0, 0, 0, 338. It's kind of like I like using the bow or something. It's almost like I'm a bow user. Do you have anything else worth using? Probably not. What about the nameplate? Is there any nameplates for, is there a nameplate for GOG? Did we get a GOG nameplate? I don't have one yet. That's unfortunate. I'm saving this. All right, who do we have right now? Let me see. I need a Cav, I need an Anna, and I need an Artemis. And I'll post it again. You changed yours? I'll take a look at it.
Quest accepted.
I will take a look at it. Let's see. Artemis, what did you get? Let's see the new one. Is it there? Oh, that's cute. That's fucking adorable. I kind of like it. It's a little raccoon. It's really cute. The myth, the legend, the dingus. Amelia, where's yours? Ooh, very fancy. I like it. It's very powerful. 334. Wait a minute, Amelia, we're almost the same amount of missions. At least as with our favorite weapon, I should say. Yeah. Oh, they're all free. Nice. What do I want? Moxie? Is Sild the one we like? Which one, what does that do? Yeah, we should do Sild. I really like that I managed to get Iron Maiden as my title. What does that title come from? It's a good title. Excuse me? Yes? Pardon? Oh, shit. Well, goddamn. Do I have a pose for mine? Is it this? There we go. That's what I got. I like if you spam them all, it kind of feels like you're doing Johnny Bravo poses. I know I said this last time I played. Hoo, ha, he, huh, ha, hoo, ha, he, ha. Got like a didgeridoo thing going on there. Hey, Milk, what's happening? All right, let's do this. Oh, mama. You want some of that? Huh? You want some of that? Ha! You want some of that? I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm powerful. Neon, have a great night. Thank you for playing games with me. We'll get back in here again. We'll do more. I like this game. It was great playing with you. I think I'm on the wrong weapon.
Get ready, everyone.
Okay, we're on fire. Ha! That was just foul.
We'll struggle to dislodge the cannon as things stand. Let's start by softening up that monster's hide.
Thanks.
That helped.
You know what I should do? I don't think I replanned. I should go to camp and replan really quickly. I don't want to take any chances. Okay. Melv, I was watching Dragon Ball Super and I heard your voice from Tournament of Power. You dubbed the blue molten alloy guy. Yeah, I did. I have 2 characters in Super. But yeah, you're thinking of Magikayo. I played Magikayo. That was my voice.
I'll assist you with my music!
I'll assist you with my music! I'll assist you with the healing power of song!
With the lava!
Jesus. Stop moving.
It's softened up now.
I'll stop it! Brace for impact!
Is Anna on it? I didn't know you could go down the arms. I was just like 3 different places on its tail. Okay. Rude. Rude! a lot of fire damage.
Contact anti-wyvern guns are exposed. Use them if you can.
I thought it was gonna sweep, it did not sweep.
I'll stop it! Brace for impact!
I mean, it's goopy, so I may away as well, right? Or I'll get my ass kicked. Oh, son of a bitch.
Thanks! That helped!
Thanks, that helped.
Thanks! That helped!
What was that 2000 from? What are these 2000s from? Wait, what are these 2000s from? Oh, God.
Thanks!
That helped!
Thanks! That helped!
Right up the side. Right up the side. Oh, the long... Shit.
I will take this attack!
Thanks!
That helped!
Is it still goopy? I can't tell. It does not look goopy anymore. No, it is goopy. I'm so unused to this mechanic.
Thanks! That helped!
Here! Have some assistance!
Fucking things running around all over the place.
Units, eyes open! Don't get caught up in it!
The magma's rising!
All right, whatever. Are we still goopy? Probably not. Hey, nice job.
Let's see if it is damage. Target its wing arms.
Hey, Tiny, what's happening? How are ya? Goodbye. Where you going?
I know you can dodge this!
Thanks! That helped!
Okay.
Thanks! That helped! Thanks!
That helped!
Oh, please do not the lava. Please do not the lava.
Back now. No better time to go on the offensive.
Nope, there's no wound there. I was really hoping there would be, but I'll send one straight down your nose. Hey!
Connect the nexus to the convergent elder breaker!
Yep, sure, I can help with that.
Attach that to the convergent elder breaker!
Working on it. Come on. Come on. Please do not. Please do not. Please do not.
Try not to go over.
Oh no. Last one. I am not going the direction that I'm pointing. Why am I walking over there?
Leave the charging to me.
Okay, thank God somebody knows what they're doing.
Thanks! That helped!
Now's our chance! It could do even more damage.
I mean, you bet it could do even more damage than that. Fuck you. You should let it. Wait, it has a charging level? Since when? They said now's our chance. If it wasn't our chance, then they shouldn't have said now's our chance. How do you know when it gets to 100? It says on the prompt. Oh, okay. I was taking my cues from my trustworthy leaders. Whatever. Now's your chance. That's what Goku screams to Gohan before Gohan powers up for the final time and unleashes the most powerful Kamehameha that Cell can't stand up to anymore, especially after Vegeta buckles him with a final, a fucking Gallic gun or whatever. I don't know. So now's your chance, Needs. We're supposed to shoot the laser. Anime taught me that.
That helped!
So if we weren't ready to do the final Kamehameha, what he should have said was, think of all the pain he's caused, the people he's hurt, and make that your power. That's what Goku says before Cell gets buckled by, what the hell is that move? It's not the Gallic gun. It's, Final Flash by Vegeta's Final Flash. Everybody knows this. Okay, this laser is fucking with my ability to dodge. All right, that was pretty good damage. I feel like I missed a ton, but together it seems like we did pretty good. How is Artemis still up there? Artemis is still up on the dragon. Artemis, you need to come down. What is it doing? Goku's not here. You only have
It's airborne.
Fabius.
Use your sacred to pursue it!
Okay, Artemis, I have an assignment for you.
Don't let it escape.
Wait, did Artemis already pull it off? Is Artemis on the dragon right now? Who's on the dragon right now? You did do it, didn't you? Did it take off while you were on it? Oh man, that's what we need. We need someone on it when it takes off.
Progmasios' final form. Use every technique you know.
My techniques involve shooting arrows. Okay, and mostly eating shit. But I'm trying really hard here, I promise, Fabius.
Using this!
No! Get clear!
gotta go. Is my sacred getting its ass kicked on the way over? Because I keep drinking on the ground. Oh God, I'm in the dragon.
I'm gonna put my all into this one.
Come on,
Not keeping his power in check.
come on. There we go. There we go. I'm not done with you yet. On the ground. Oh, is that what you're grabbing onto? I haven't tried those yet. Should I try that? I have a bow, so I usually don't think about it. Let's try it.
That's too wide for a gun.
All right, so now that I've got this. Oh, that's cute.
Come on, for those in the back.
Power in check.
Oh, I thought you had another one. Can you? Let's try that.
Time to go on the offensive.
Oops, sorry.
I'm gonna put my all into this one.
Oh, that's fun. That's super fun. Oh God.
During an attack.
Over here! Get behind me!
I am going to die.
Thanks. That helped.
Ah, thanks, that helped.
Thanks. That helped.
Thanks. That helped.
I would like to point out, it does such a big molten attack that the entire planet underneath it becomes molten, and it has to claw its way back out of the now molten ground. That is such a baller move.
Something's coming.
I mean, the laser does a lot of damage, honestly. Like, if you can't guarantee you're gonna be on its weak spot, which I can, I probably would, even I would probably be doing more damage just using the laser. I just like shooting my bow.
I think we both know how this is gonna
Ooh, good hit. That was a great one. Holy shit. That is so many hits. Okay, that hurt. Thanks, that helped.
Thanks. That helped.
seem to be containing its power. Keep it up.
By the way, I know we're probably ending after this, so I'm not gonna lie, but we do have a squad that you're welcome to join if you're in my community. You just gotta drop your details in the Discord. I highly encourage you to find hunts with friends. Make friends, go hunting together. Nothing makes me happier than seeing misfits playing games together in the Discord.
Thanks! That helped!
But how's it going, Jane? I'm glad you're here.
Grit those teeth.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Shit. Okay.
Got its power in check.
Oh my god!
There, you're all set. Time to go on the offensive.
Now, hit it with everything!
It is a very fun weapon. I'm not gonna lie. Shit!
Thanks. That helped. It's preparing an attack.
Hey, Fabius?
Get behind me!
Hey, Fabius? Okay, we're good.
Eyes peeled. Time for this.
Can I shoot this up? Yeah, I can. Oh, that's kind of fun. Is it good? Possibly not, but it's fun. Hey, we got the tail. Nice. Right up the butt. Nope, not anymore. This is what I should be doing when it's up in the air. I should just be dragon piercing this fucker. It actually hits for a respectable number of hits even when it's in the air. I'm not gonna lie, that's great. Not that time though.
Not keeping its power in check. Attacking.
I'll keep your power in check, Nadia.
That helped!
That's evasive maneuvers. It's going to attack!
Hey, don't be so reckless.
This thing is so crazy. No! Hey! Nice!
Being able to fulfill your objective and return unharmed is quite the feat.
Good lord, what a fight. Hey, where's that tail? It's somewhere around here. Hey, War-Torn Gem. Hell yeah. Did you know that Gog is bigger than Zoshia? You know, I have a feeling. I just had this hunch by the amount of screen Gog takes up. I thought Zoshia was huge, but Gog is crazy. Like, you can't see anything. There is so much Gog in your face. I stand by that. I stand by that sentence. Coffee, thank you so much for the tier 1. How'd we do? Not as much loot, but good loot. The GOG 9000. I'm very envious, all right? I'm very envious of you guys having such an easy time mounting GOG, because it was very, very hard for me to mount GOG. It was very hard. The bow doesn't have a whole lot of options. How do we do? Anything good? Eh. Oh, my loves, it is 2:14 in the morning. So as much as I would love to hunt all night, I think it's probably better that I start to wind down. I can't believe we talked for 4 hours today. What a day. I thought we were gonna be playing video games all night and we ended up talking for 4 hours straight. Hey, Prince, what's happening? How are you guys liking Monster Hunter Wilds? How do your hunts go tonight? Welcome, welcome, Prince Justin TV. And anyone else that showed up, by the way, in the meantime. There I am. Hi, if you're new here, my name is Melizand. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber and professional voice actor. And we've been hunting GOG after about a 4-hour Zatsu. So we had a good time tonight. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. Once again, I'm running instead of shooting. Just once, I would like to see a nice, like fully lined up drag. I need to, when it's almost dead, I need to be charging the Dragon Piercer but not firing it, because then the final photo will look like I've lined up the perfect killing blow. Oh my God. Wait, what is this one from, Anna? He won't drop his balls. How are we doing on materials? Let's take a look.
My hammer is yours anytime.
What are we getting excited about over Cav? Where are you, Cav? It's a great fight. I want to do more of it. Like, we need more big ass dragons. I thought that Zoshia was big. I thought, what's the other one? What's the, God, I'm so taken aback by Gog Mazios. I have forgotten the name of my favorite fight. I have forgotten the name of my favorite fight. Am I having a stroke? Jin Dahad, thank you. Yeah, God. I'm so taken aback by the new thick boy that I have forgotten my old boyfriend, Jin Dahad. I thought Jin Dahad was big. I thought Zoshia was big. Oh, baby, have you guys met Gagmazio? Gagmazio. Gagmazio at Torre di Firenze.
How can I serve?
Gog has the deepest lore of any Elder Dragon. I like that it was like a stealth dragon. That's kind of fun. I like the giant crossbow that Krev has. Wait, tell me about this crossbow. Where is the Krev crossbow? What is this fashion? You damn right I'm in the middle. Right there. You're very, you look like you're ready to go deliver some presents. I got no complaints. I want to see the crossbow. Krev, where's the crossbow? Don't you talk ill of my Bahungra cougars. Wait, what the fuck is this? What is your... Oh, I'm in the middle of the screen. I'm... I thought you were talking about in the game. I thought you were talking about in the game. I was like, what am I in the middle of? That's a light bow gun? That's crazy looking. That's such a good looking bow gun. No, I'm just being an idiot, apparently. I was admiring Anverin's and Cav's matching holiday attire. And the juice looking fashionable as ever. I like the new look, Amelia. It's a good one. Hooah! Hooah! I don't fashion, okay? I pick one look and I stick with it. This is all I've got. Be kind to me. Be kind to me. You know what I could do, though? I could potentially switch up the colors for the holidays.
Welcome back.
And by holidays, I mean just invert the colors to white and red instead of black and red. I just wish I could save the color choices. Bum, bum, ba-da. I guess if I'm just changing the black, though, it's not that big a deal. I could be the Winter Mel. Turn it all up to 69, see what it looks like. There you go. There, see? I sort of match. I'm ready. Let's roll. Oh. Oh, shit. I seem to have slipped and fallen on your... on your lands. I think I could make the outfit more white. I look like a common writer. Wait a minute. Wait. 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 Where am I going?
Well, I've got a special announcement.
Okay. Can we go brighter than this? What if we go pure? With the armor. And then for the red? So if I do 200, how well does that match the bow? It's not terrible. It's a little more greenish though than the bow is. Could I do like 220? 230 is so blue. I worry that that is too much blue. Needs to be a lighter blue. Bum, bum, bum. More brightness, less brightness. If I take this down to like, if I take this down to 69. That's not terrible. I could fuck with that. You've corrupted the mods. What does that mean? It was 230, right? I think it was 230. Yeah. 230. Why am I just hearing like whoopee cushions and shit in the background? What is happening down there? I'm just hearing like slapstick comedy happening down the hill right now. What if I make this 69? We just try to incorporate as many 69s as humanly possible. Very important. No, this has to be more of like a 50, maybe a 60. No, I think this should be the same. It sounds like it, doesn't it? I wanted to homage the gold with the cloak, but I'm not so sure anymore. Hey, Comfy, how's it going? Hey, everybody. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for raiding. I hope you had a good time tonight in Monster Hunter. When are we gonna play Monster Hunter, Comfy Thighs? My name is Melazan. You can call me Mel. I'm a Vampire Misfit VTuber and professional voice actor. I'm currently fashioning just a little bit. I don't think the cloak is working for me, though. I think I might just make it blue like everything else, just for the uniformity. The gold can just exist on the bow, right? It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Wah! It kind of matches. I'm okay with this. Once a millennia, a legendary hero emerges, who's excellent at posing. Juice coming in here with the fucking Karate Kid move. I know that move. That's the one that took out Team Cobra. So many of the poses freeze you. So that you kind of look, there's something almost like you're too frozen. There's something lifeless going on here. Hey, you got the GOG shield. Nice. Fishing PTSD. Are you all using GOG weapons? Look, I'm just not comfortable yet choosing a GOG weapon. I feel like I'm gonna fuck it up. I'm worried. I don't want to fuck it up. I don't want to ruin my weapons. What do I do? I gotta wait for the internet to tell me what to roll. Wait, that's a really cool staff. What is that?
Calm the mind.
Artemis, what staff is this?
Focus.
Oh, is it GOG as well? Am I the only one not using a GOG weapon yet? What the hell, guys? How did you make your decisions so comfortably? I'm having so much decision paralysis.
Just look at the stockpile.
What the fuck? What the fuck, I say? Because I just use paralysis waves. What kind of decisions do you have for it? Because like with the bow, your GOG choice changes the stats with some negatives, not just positives, but it also changes your ammo type. And that's a big decision. What changes on the insect glaive? You just make decisions? Okay. That's fair, I guess. Hey, Machine King. You've got kind of like a Robin Hood thing going on. I'm getting a very like Robin of the Hood. Or Peter Pan, possibly. But mostly Robin Hood. Holly Jolly Whore is not, would not have been the first 3 words out of my mouth. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. If asked, the first 3 train of thought words would not have been Holly, Jolly, or Whore. Also, I'm a robot now. Where are you? Oh, how do you like the new set? Let me see it. See, this bothers me. This bothers me because, hang on a second. Okay, you guys, your fucking music. It's too many songs playing for each other. I'm losing it. It drives me crazy that you can dye the armor. Oh, it's not the same set. It drives me crazy that you can dye the armor, but you can't dye the weapon. Like, they go so well together if you don't dye it, but then the moment you do dye it, it's like, eh. I love the way that becomes a jetpack, though. That's so cool looking. You're making me want it. Your shoulders get very big when you pull your weapon out, don't they? Mine becomes a tiny little tiara in my hair, or like a hair clip or something. Honestly, it feeds in very well. I feel like if I had long hair and it was just sticking out of my hair, it would look silly. But the fact that it lines up perfectly, like with my hair as it's already tied up, I think is really cool. Right? Doesn't it kind of look like it's actually like tied up in my hair properly? It's okay. I don't hate it. All right, Misfits. I gotta get out of here. As much as I would love to do this all night, I gotta get some rest. Wind down. We have a delightful game of Baldur's Gate tomorrow. Sundays we do Baldur's Gate. I am in Act 3, and I am trying desperately to finish the game. There is so much Baldur's. Act 3 is its own game. I can't finish it. Help me. I'm gonna try really hard to make some progress. I think the 2 next items on our list are, I don't remember. What was it? I think we still have to do Cazador's Palace. And I think there's one other quest we have to do. And then I don't know. And then we'll figure it out. All right, kiddos. This has been a blast. I had so much fun tonight. I had a lot of fun just chatting with you guys and relaxing. It was really nice just talking. I always worry that I run out of stuff to talk about, but tonight, I don't know. It just felt like we were having a party. Like there was just an endless amount of things to talk about, and it was really fun. So yeah, thank you for that. I had a lot of fun tonight. You guys are amazing. It really, truly means a whole lot to me that you choose to spend your time here and hang out here. Mel's fuck syrup. Shut up. Don't tell them. It's a secret. Yeah. Whether you're hanging out in the background, enjoying the sound of my voice, keeping me company in chat, supporting me through bits, subs, sound alerts, all that shit. Most importantly, just choosing to spend your time here. I am grateful. It means a lot to me. I don't take it for granted. You guys are fucking awesome. I love you guys. Mwah. I'm going to take us over to, let's see. Where do we want to go? Let's see. Yeah, I'm down to do more Monster Hunter. I'm totally down. We got to finish Silksong as well. We've got more Destiny to do. We've got a lot of games to play. Twitch is not loading. Twitch is not loading. There it goes. There it goes. Ooh, we have another Mary. We've got a Siren who's sleeping. Candy's in Warframe. OK Code is playing League of Legends. Qumi is playing Dispatch. I'm going to take us over to Candy. We haven't said hi to them in a while. All right, you know the drill. When we get over there, here's what we're going to do, okay? Here's what we're going to do. We are going to do, wow, Candy is cute. We're going to do, I'm going to make this a thing I can trigger automatically eventually. Look at them. And then we're going to do, God damn, they cute. That's the message. Spam the hell out of that. Will you do that for me? Misfits, if you have never been here before, I have to sneeze. This is going to fuck up my ending. If you've never been here before and you had fun, I would love to have you back. Throw me a follow before you go. Scroll down, hit follow. I'm building an army. I want you to be a part of it. You can follow me on Twitter at Melazan. You can join my Discord. It is getting bigger by the day. Wink. Seriously, it's the most up-to-date place to learn about the streams. But again, thank you so much. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Stay hydrated, be kind to yourselves. Don't forget to eat, take your meds, whatever you got to do. Get some wonderful rest whenever you do. I love you guys. Stay awesome. And I will see you when I see you. Okay, I'm done. Get the hell out of here. I'll see you soon.